Hey, everybody. How's it going? Good to see you all on this lovely time-appropriate word here. Morning, afternoon, evening. How's it going, Malkavian? Ivy Blade, Ride, J Mitch, time-appropriate greetings. Austin Fuego, how's it going? Despot, thank you so much for the 11 months, just one more till that full year during the pre-roll there. A day with fewer meetings. Congrats, Zuthus. How's it going, PBNE? Greetings and salutations is the cruise. Anthony Macchiato, OmniCloud Strife, Gazmaster, Boba Face Roll, Bailey, hello, The Dueling Kitty, hey. Hey, Mr. McMahonface, Jane Koviak. Hey, Antipatio. I do want to play FTL again. Yeah, I almost ended up playing some yesterday after the Baldur's Gate, but the Baldur's Gate content ended up going longer than I wanted it to. Might be able to do some, might be able to get some in tomorrow. But it is on the list. It is on the list. Omni, I can do that. I can do that. Was interesting for longer than I expected it to be, more accurately. The plan for today is to start out with some cozy... Yeah, we probably lost our silent thingy, huh? Let me just check something real quick in the game files here. We were doing some nonsense on our main file yesterday. But I want to start out with some cozy Spire runs. And for the second half of stream, we're going to be checking out a relatively newly released roguelike called Round Trick, which more than one person suggested to me. Took a bit of a look at it, and it's right up my alley. A roguelite in a turn-based style. So lots of room for strategic play and decision-making. And the core gameplay looked very interesting from what little I've seen so far. So excited to dive on into that, mostly blind. Let me just... tweak one thing real quick. Cool. Reboot Spire here. By Team 17, the same devs as Overcooked. My time at Porsche. I have played a fair bit of that, and I thought it was pretty well done. That was off stream, of course. Small hello to you, Kazmaster. Good morning, Mesoemerus. Right, I have no idea what... We did the seeded runs on this save file, and boy were those fun. Hey, Matt Burl, this Baylor is real. I am here-sies for realsies. Start with Ironclad. And I want to do all boss swaps all day. For funsies. What do we got? A Cursed Key. Cool. Cursed Key is going to put us behind on removals for the whole run. But the energy gain will be quite nice. Definitely want to keep our eyes out for any curse-related relic. Omamori, Blue Candle, you name it. Glad to hear you like the seeded runs, Qpad Pro. I'm trying to get more in the pipeline, hunting for some more interesting things to do. If you know, if all of Spire is my playgrounds, what sort of toys do I make? The idea also came up. Another thing that I really want to do And I've already got one such sheet, but I want to get a couple together before I try them out on stream. But another idea that came up last time was a seeded Spire run where I don't know what's going to happen. And so we all get to go into it completely blind and just kind of stumble into whatever the experience is. Boss swap A20 only ladder. Or something. Or something. Let's see. Boppin' Elites is something we want to do, especially later in the act here. Especially later in the act. I like this path a bit. Some flexibility is nice. This elite is certainly good because we have flexibility afterwards. So the before times will be maybe bopping the burnt. I guess that depends on what we see in our card rewards. And also go a double fire path. Ultimately end up getting at least 2 elites. Yeah, let's start over here. Start over here. Certainly I think we can rule out this left start. So we at the very minimum start here. And we assess like potion and stuff. The Voice of Moses, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the half year. And hey, Zizzy. Appreciate the good luck wishes. So in general, Ironclad with 4 energy will have a really good time in the early fights, especially the early elites, just because of how much more damage you can output with that 1 extra energy. Being able to play Bash alongside 2 strikes is a lot more damage. A lot more damage, although we did bleed quite a bit there. The Jawworm, unfortunately. Yeah, Cactus. Hello, hello. Hey, Sablein, Wednesday morning slay indeed. Happy to have you here. And how's it going, Matt Burtle? If I didn't say hi to you yet. From this reward, I don't mind this Thunderclap. I think I like the Metallicize a lot, though. Metallicize is a card that tends to fall off in the later game, but in the early game, a consistent 3 block per turn is really nice, especially in the form of a power that doesn't get disrupted by... Like, it's very good against all the elites of Act 1. It doesn't suffer from negative dex, it doesn't anger Gremlin Nub, and it comes in every turn against the sentries. So it's quite helpful for such encounters defensively. I have not tried Ring of Pain, no schmooze. I'm taking this Metallicize. The extra damage from the Thunderclap would be quite nice, and it is AoE for Slime Boss. Would help us keep more consistent vulnerable uptime too. But I'll say no. So right now my intended path is probably going to go through the fires. I think taking an early defensive card definitely means we're not going to be diving after the Burning Elite here. And we did already lose a fair chunk of health. Let's hit 1 event and then take some more combats. Try to get more card rewards. Money for health? The tough deal.
Commander,
but I'll take it.
Most valued supporters says continued support of the
Gizgo, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 16 months. That Metallicize.
This council is pleased to see our
and Jim the Shark, thank you for the 2.
Worthwhile.
I think it's quite likely that I'll try Darkest Dungeon too when it comes out. I wouldn't exactly describe myself as a big fan of the first game, but I would be really interested in how they change, like what gets altered and versus what stays the same. So I will absolutely at least try it. Because I do like the core idea. And this sort of like almost XCOM feel of it sometimes is definitely appealing. I did not see the teaser trailer. I was very caught up in my morning routine experience. These are not the damage cards I usually like. How do I feel about a Sever Soul in a deck that has a Cursed Key? Not great, but how often do I even get to consider Sever Soul? It's even a decent-ish upgrade with +6 damage. Although I suspect we'll probably get more use out of this Headbutt in the long run, right? That said, I'm in an experimental mood. Let's give it a chance. I can see reasons this might be a decent Sever Soul. We have 4 energy. We're gonna have curse cards. Will that turn into actual practice? I have no idea, but let's give it a shot. Do I want more hardpool fights? I might end up going to this shop now that we... Oh, I can actually also go this way and hit this shop. That would be a lot of fights, excuse me. Let's take an event then. Ah. Oh, does that derail us entirely to this shop now? And then we do fight the Burning Elite, because we'll have 475 gold to spend at this shop. Or we can just take the 50 gold and go up this path. Eventually planning on hitting this shop, or maybe this shop. But with a fire potion and 475 gold, surely we become very powerful at the shop. I think we should take this and reroute. So, since I'm the only one making decisions, I guess I'm going to do that. Hooray! Oh my.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support.
Sibilin, thank you so much for the 3 months.
Worthwhile.
Runs are always ironclad. You're so welcome for the stream, and thanks for that support. Happy Wednesday, Awo. Toxic Egg and On Sale Flex are certainly beckoning me together. Toxic Egg would upgrade any skills we add. Flex is a skill. Armaments is also a skill, although I think Armaments Plus and a Toxic Egg is kind of not a thing you want to do. Feel No Pain gives us block whenever a card is exhausted. I think we definitely want that, just with Sever Soul alone. It would also be very, very good alongside Toxic Egg. Cleave is nice for some AoE here, especially if we pick up Flex. Especially if we end up against a Super Sentries fight or something. So the question is, what are the limits of our finances here? Can I go Cleave, Flex, Toxic Egg? Obviously buy the Toxic Egg first. Feel No Pain and Remove? I think I have to discard one of those. We quite have enough money for all of it, but let me just calculate it real quick. 75 for the Remove, plus 78 for the Feel No Pain, plus 268 for the Toxic Egg is 421, plus 25. Yeah, we can't afford the Cleave if we do that. But we could get everything else. I think that's pretty cool. The Toxic Egg this early is powerful. Very powerful. We shouldn't have too hard a time against the Knob. We're just able to spend so much energy on damage. And the Flex will help a little bit. Alright, I'm in. I'm in, let's do it. And we have 2 potions. Bonus. The world's greatest turn 1 draw there, but that's okay. World's greatest turn 2 draw either. I'm really going to take 6 to this nerd? Alright. So be it. Could have Fire Potion, but this is going to be way more important against Knob. Ghostly Armor Plus is a ton of block. Would help us a lot against Lagavulin. It makes us a bit worse at the Gremlin Knob experience, though. Whereas Headbutt would make us better against the Knob. A lot better against the Knob. We might have to take this Headbutt. Thinking about it for a second here. So the worst case scenario... I mean, we could also just not fight the Burning Elite. That is an option. It's a stinky option, isn't it? Could go to the fire, and then tackle 2 elites from there. Yeah, the worst case scenario is definitely going to be a max health Gremlin Knob. That's the thing we're really not prepared for. What's our optimal, what's a reasonable amount of damage for us to do, even under good conditions? Let's say bash Sever Soul into Flex and 3 strikes, and that'd be really lucky. How much damage does that do? That'd be 8 plus 24 is 32. And then it'd be another 45 for 3 strikes, so 32 plus 45. That would be still short of killing a max health Gremlin Nub. So if I want to fight here, I have to take the headbutt, I think is the conclusion. If I want the ghostly armor, though, we can take it and go here. And I think that's a valid option. Gets us the better, you know, the free upgrade. And then we get to upgrade again here. How about Clash? Clash with the Cursed Key, I think, is, assuming you're serious. It does sometimes work with Sever Soul, but the curses are really gonna mess with it. And it will betray us at the worst possible moment, I guarantee you, especially in Slime Boss. Will betray us. So simply then a question of how much value do we assign to taking out the Burning Elite early? Quite a bit. Let's take the headbutt and go. Oh no! It is, in fact, the max health Gremlin Nub. Terrifying. But I'm really glad we have headbutt here, because we can headbutt the bash back on top of the deck. And we also get to put one of these 2 powers in play. Feel No Pain or Metallicize. I think Feel No Pain is going to be more block. Metallicize is, of course, going to be 3 per turn. Feel No Pain will be at least 3 on 1 turn, but possibly more with Sever Soul. So I'm going to believe in the Feel No Pain here. Could play them both and then not play Headbutt, but I really want that bash back on top. Since we don't have it upgraded. And we do get to bash Sever Soul. Sever Soul blocking, or Feel No Pain blocking for a little bit here. $51 health. If we draw Flex next turn, I think we're good. We did! And we are. With the Fire Potion, of course. Alright. Worst case scenario averted because of the headbutt. Good job, everybody. We thought about it for a second and it paid off immensely. Entrench Plus, huh? Thanks. Love the bag of prep, especially with Flex. Love the regen potion as finds here. That means we can definitely comfortably upgrade and still fight 2 elites, no problem. I like a cleave a whole lot. It goes with our flex, it goes with our headbutts. We can even afford to potentially upgrade it for base 11 here. And it'll serve us well in the slime boss fight in that case. Hey, you dumb. So upgrades right now, I do legit like the Sever Soul upgrade to make it 22. I also like upgrading Bash, and I like the aforementioned Cleave upgrade. This is going to be either Lagavulin or Sentries. We'll decide whether we open the chest in a moment. I think with the Sever Soul, it's not unreasonable to do so. Bash upgrade doesn't help at all against Sentries. It does help against Lega quite a bit, although it denies us the opportunity to, like, Bash pass as our turn 1. So I don't think we upgrade Bash before Lega or Sentries. What is Crown Trick? Crown Trick is a newly released roguelite. Roguelike? Newly released roguish title. That's proper turn-based. That I'm excited to check out. I'm gonna go with the Sever Soul upgrade. I want to see if this can continue to be a relevant card. Medium Chest can contain any rarity of relic, and may contain dollary dues. I'm gonna crack this open, see what we got. Smiling Mask makes for cheaper removals. We got a Normality. It's not too bad. I think we take the Sapphire Key here, although the cheap removals are hilarious. It is also, you know, I have to take a curse to add this, so we have to get another removal. And it makes our removals easier. It's just kind of like treading water. The other option is to take it and then go to this shop. I don't don't think I want to do that. No, I'm going to take the Sapphire Key here. Feels like a losing prospect, ultimately. Hey, a Several Soul upgrade, letting us get the kill turn 1 on the Acid Slime here. Good job. And again, failing to block at all on the Cultist here. It's alright. Give me that OP Sever Soul. Combust is pretty okay against Slime Boss. Is that the kind of thing we want, though? I don't know. Wind Strike goes with our Flex decently. Searing Blow is a little bit late. Feels like it could be a skip quite reasonably. We'd prefer to add, you know, upgraded skill cards. I think we're good. I think we're good. We've got good potions for these upcoming... We should beat these two elites with what we have. Pretty easily, right? Definitely a good fight for the regen pot. Get our powers in play for free. We can maybe get rid of Normality. We can go bash Sever Soul. That's an awkward turn. We just go bash? Just go bash. Don't wake it up yet. It'll wake up automatically at the end of turn 3 anyway. Can't flex with this, that's alright. Hopefully we'll draw the Normality with the Sever Soul next. Maybe. 6 more? I hope not. I really hope not. Dang it. This is a pretty good speed potion turn. Next turn I get to Flex Bash Sever Soul. That's good, though. Does 39 damage per blam. And the redraw. Sever Soul carrying the fight. Good job, Sever Soul. You're like Carnage, but not quite as good. Double Tap Plus and Disarm Plus are some juicy upgraded skills being offered to us. Very juicy. It's a shame that we're fighting Slime Boss. Against either Guardian or Hexaghost, this Disarm would be a snap pick. The Double Tap is a lot more appealing against the Slime Boy. Double Tap is also punished by Normality quite a bit. We're gonna love this Disarm later on. How scared should I be of Slime Boy, I guess, is the question. Quite a bit. Maybe? If I remove Normality and upgrade twice, I think we'll be okay. If I fight another elite, I don't know. Let's take the duty. I think we need the help in the Slime Boss fight. Oof. I cannot open another chest. Dang. Dang. 5 strikes. Good job, Double Tap. You did it. Okay, we can headbutt the Sever Soul, or the Double Tap. Probably the Sever Soul. It is our best damage card. We deal an additional 25 plus 9, 34. Oh yeah, we'll kill it next turn. Which means we get to play Defend. Hooray! Sever Soul again doing all the work here. Pick up a Preserved Insect, which will not make Slime Boss easier, but Havoc might make Slime Boss easier. Play the top card of your draw pile for 0 cost and exhaust it. Or Anger, potentially. It's fun with Double Tap. Gotta feel no pain in the deck. Let's take this Havoc. Hopefully Normality won't, haha, Normality won't even be here. Perfect. Fire breathing. If we're worried about Slime Boss, that would make our life a lot easier. We take a True Grit to help us thin the deck down in a directed way. Again, good with the Feel No Pain. Hand of Greed, I think, is a totally valid pick. Vajra for 1 strength wouldn't be wrong either. Another copy of Flex. Genuinely not a bad fire breathing. Although the idea of fire breathing remove normality as our shop feels a bit strange, doesn't it? I'd be all about this letter opener, if we could afford it. With zero-cost skills being offered to us by the Toxic Egg somewhat frequently. And yeah, removal is currently 100 gold. Choices. Also some good potions. Fire Pot for Slime Boss is like an assurance that we get through, and we can often carry it in deck too, where it's also very good. Remove Fire Pot is tempting. And we could afford the True Grit alongside that. Remove True Grit Fire Potion. Ooh, I like that a lot. Yeah, I really like that. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Just feels good. It's an immediate assurance with a long-term backup and another useful synergistic skill being added to the deck. And if we're worried, we can further upgrade Cleave here, or Bash. I think Cleave upgrade, especially with the double tap in the deck, feels really good. The potential doubling targets. Bash getting played twice is heck yes. And this will do another 18 damage. Just go for a really juicy big split. Forgo this Metallicize for now. And smork our way through the fight. Flex into Havoc. Okay, good luck to us. Okay, Death Strike. That's acceptable. That's acceptable. Okay, with Sever Soul coming up next, we obviously just play the 4 damage cards here. Question is, what are we headbutting? I think it's going to be double tap to go with this Sever Soul. Although I should really do the math on how much damage we're doing. We're doing another 16 plus 9 plus 9. 16 plus 18 is 34. So we split at 50 exactly. Means double tap Sever Soul will almost kill one of the 2 slimes next turn. We could guarantee it with the Fire Potion, but I think we've drawn well enough that we get to keep it. Or Tom asks, what do I think about being able to sell a potion or card to the shop? I think it'd be... selling cards is definitely not something you want to be able to provide to the player. They cost money to remove, as usually removing cards is a good thing. Potions, though, I think I've heard the idea of selling potions or relics a couple of times, and I think a neat way to implement it would be that when you pick up a potion or a relic, if you could skip that for a small amount of gold, like 50 gold for a relic or 10 gold for a potion, I think that'd be neat. We double tapped Headbutt, so we'll Headbutt, double tap, and Havoc, I guess. And then this gets double tapped also. And you dead, son? Like, whenever you skip a card in Grifflins, for example, you get 10 gold. Just for skipping. Look at Feel No Pain doing work here, by the way. Easy. Or yeah, Monster Train does that too. That's right. Oh, here we go. Toxic Egg making all of the rare cards say plus on them. Beautiful. Beautiful. Boy, does Exhume seem kind of tempting, although we exhaust cards in our deck, but none of the cards that we exhaust we actually want to play, so maybe Exhume's not that good. Limit Break, Flex do go together, sometimes. I think it would be a challenge to actually get that online, but we would have, you know, a Limit Break for any future sources of strength. So this Limit Break could be really good. Or the Impervious, gain 40 Blanc. Odds and conditions of getting potions and rare cards after fights are known for sure.
Excellent work, Commander.
They're a little bit complicated, because the game...
to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
The game is constantly adjusting your odds, for potions and rare cards specifically, it's constantly adjusting your odds based on what has happened so far. The less potions you find, the more likely you are to find more, and the more you find, the less likely you are to find more. So on and so forth. For potions specifically, it's, I think, a 40%? Either 30 or 40% at the start of an act, and then every time you find a potion after a combat, you lose 10%, and after you don't find one, you gain 10%. So you'll on average, generally trend towards 50%.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Life Coach, thank you so much for the very generous raid. Holy heck. Welcome on in, everybody. You're joining us for some Ascension 20 Spire action, which I do play here on the channel very often. We've got a bit of a weird Ironclad deck going on. Sever Soul Plus, of all things, not a card I tend to think very highly of. Has been putting in serious work, getting us a lot of elite kills in Act 1. And now we're being offered 3 upgraded rare cards. Exhume is, yes, the only way, Giraffe Aberhart, to get an exhausted card back from the exhaust pile. Let's see here. Do we... I think I want to take the Limit Break. The Impervious is going to be the consistently good card here. Limit Break is going to be a curse. A lot. Just going to be real with everybody. At least until we find another source of strength. Or if we get a Runic Pyramid. Ha! Easy game, everybody. Easy game. Okay, where are we going now?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Go Cheese 747, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. The Sever Soul is going to be really weird now. Optimal strategy is to use a potion once every 4 to 5 fights. You find that you either use them too fast or you carry a set of potions, discarding them all the time for better ones, all the way to the boss of the act. Having gotten the more and more experience with Spire I get, the more I find that I like to think of my potions as supplementary tools to be used in specific situations. Fire Potion, 20 damage to a single target, is something that really helps patch up this deck's damage against elites in particular, or any situation where we find it to be immediately useful, we should consider it, right? You know, if we end up in a situation versus Chosen where it's take 30 damage or use the Fire Potion, I'm gonna use the Fire Potion. But if I don't see that before I reach, say, Triple Slavers, I will plan on using this in Triple Slavers to knock out one of them. And if I have it, I'll be more likely to path into elites so that I can fight the Triple Slavers and kill them. Likewise, a Thorns Pot would be something I'd think about for Book of Stabbing or Snake Plants. Something like a Block Pot's a little bit harder to work around. But in general, I'll be thinking of them as... I'll have a specific fight in mind even, or a specific situation where I'll say, this is what I plan on using this for. But if I see an opportunity earlier than that, I'll use it right away. I think we want to take... We have Toxic Egg. Let's look at some card rewards here. We should be very powerful right now with 4 Energy Runic Pyramid and Flex Limit Break Double Tap nonsense on turn 1 in fights like this one. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. No upgraded cards being offered to us here, though. Hilariously, the Clash is kind of playable. With, like, whenever we play Sever Soul, we can also play Clash. For whatever that's worth. The Twin Strike's okay. This feels like we can skip, though. I'd like a Pummel, I'd like a Sword Boomerang, I'd like even a Heavy Blade. Something that scales really well with Strength. But Twin Strike, we can do better, right? I'm sure we can do better. Cool, our favorite Headbutt Havoc combo is here. Can even generate a lot of block, for example, by doing Feel No Pain, Defend, Headbutt the Defend, Havoc the Defend. And then hopefully drawing, like, real damage next turn. But this is gonna sting a little. I don't want to use a Fire Potion here, although I think I could to kill one of them. Let's try that Headbutt the Defend play. See if that works for me. Block for 16, take 6. Okay, Sever Soul would produce 6 block. It's 22 damage. Cleave is going to do 22 as well if we double tap it. Double tap Cleave, Sever Soul. Kill the back line, leave the front one at low health, and block for 9. We do better than that? Sever Soul Cleave is 33. Double tap, defend, Sever Soul, kills you, and blocks for exactly 11. We take nothing. Okay, taking nothing is even better than taking 3. So let's do that. This is a little bit suboptimal with our damage allocation, but is the only way I could see to full block that turn. And then we easily get the kill here with the Flex Limit Break. Our strikes do 21 damage after all. Okay, we take a few health points of damage, but... Yes, right? We want the Flame Barrier Plus. We kept the Fire Potion for those stinky slavers. Seeing Red could also theoretically be good, just, you know, more energy with a Runic Pyramid. But I like the big Blunk card that also do damage. This is a card that's very, very good if you have very precise control over the turn you play it on, and Pyramid says we get to do that. Taking it. Evolve, not so good with Runic Pyramid. We're not drawing statuses very often. And when we are, the benefits... Oh man, I'm so glad I took this. When we are, the... Yikes. Okay. Keep the double tap. I think this is Flame Barrier, and then strike this Fungi Beast twice. We'll have to kill it soon. It's a shame it's... well, I mean, we're not full blocking. I guess it's good that it's buffing on turn 1. I don't feel good about it, though. This fight's gonna hurt. Yeah, we just have to accept that we're gonna be vulnerable here. Can defend and metallicize to block 6. This will go to 18. We're taking 12. Yeah, defend, metallicize, cleave, strike. Or even double tap cleave to do some more damage. We want to hold the double tap for the Sever Soul, though. Ouch. At least the metallicize will provide a useful amount of block on future turns. This we can full block, right? 6 plus lots. Another strike. 12, 18. neither vulnerable nor frail, but we are being attacked for the big stinky here. Fortunately, we can absolutely murder this nerd. I think. Flex, double tap, Sever Soul. Again, Sever Soul is being the crucial card here. If we double tap this Sever Soul, that'll be a million billion. Then we get to double headbutt, and then we get to Havoc the Sever Soul again. Yeah, that'll definitely kill. Oh wait, we can't Havoc anything. Oh no! Never mind. Wait a minute. You can't Sever Soul and then Havoc. That doesn't work. That's not a thing. Excuse me. Something order. There might have been an order that I could do that incorrectly, but I completely forgot that Sever Soul was going to destroy my Havoc there. Just going to be honest with everybody. But thankfully we hit a potion. Nothing bad happened. Ever again. Okay, we're just below the threshold for removal. We're not going to go to this shop. We might have gone if we had the Smiling Mask. I will definitely take a Shockwave. I will definitely take a Shockwave. Easy peasy cheap card removal. Certainly don't mind losing a strike here. Gets us a little bit ahead of the game. An event versus combat. I think we got the upgraded skills we were looking for. Apparitions would be a definitely, like a must take, right? Apparitions would be a must take. I hope you do better this time, friend, he shouts. Wondering what was implied by this? You push forward. You go back to the... If you go to the map and then back to the event screen on this event specifically, by the way, you get new dialogue. Very, very little known fact. He says something different if you told him no, too. I think I am going to take this event. Oh, this is much better than a combat. Get the red mask? Heck yeah. Katutsa wants a dad joke. What holiday do vampires celebrate after Halloween? Thanksgiving. Okay, we've got double tap in hand. Am I shockwaving here? Yes. I think shockwave and then Havoc. Hopefully we draw Cleave next turn. Trying to get blood out of a stone there. That's me. Aw, man. Oh no. Well, they're not doing very much damage, at least.
Of support, we are
Speed
extremely
30.
impressed.
So we don't even kill Bear. We can kill Pointy, though. With a double tapped strike. Ugh. Daywall, thank you so much for the 4 months and that tier 1 sub. If I use the upgrade potion, I can kill Bear. I think I need to hold the double tap, though. Block for nothing. Sketchy. Yeah, Bear will hit for, it would be 20, it's only going to be 15 with weak. And Romeo will be hitting for a similar amount and will be weak. And we're not even guaranteed to draw our cleave. More pressingly, we'll take a ton of damage this turn if we don't kill at least one of them. If I Forge Pot, this goes to 9... 13 with Flex. Be what, 19 times 2? So we could kill... It wouldn't be enough to kill Romeo, but we could kill Bear. With Flex, Double Tap, Strike. We could Feel No Pain, True Grit as well, to block for a bit. That feels like the best option. Okay. Yeah, 19. So not quite enough to kill Romeo, who's my preferred kill here, but this'll do. Bear! Bear, no. Big ace. We didn't draw the cleave. Okay, glad I did what I did then. It's our 6/6. Okay, so this is a full block. Nice. Again, Sever Soul being not bad. It's like Fiend Fire at home, but it's doing work. It really is doing work. Get our potion back, we get a pretty mediocre set of card rewards. I guess Reckless Charge is maybe acceptable with the Feel No Pain, but I'm not really thrilled by the idea of it. Iron Wave and Pommel Strike. Unupgraded commons, like, I'm not really interested in those in Act 2, generally. Generally. Do I feel the need to upgrade before this Elite? Getting the Feel No Pain upgraded could feel really good. Or do they go, I think I should rest. Resting would let me maybe take on 3 Elites. Maybe? If I take Reckless Charge, I definitely have to upgrade Feel No Pain. Okay, we're not going to do that, though. I'm going to rest. Yeah, they're small. How did I forget that? Fear me, tiny gremlins. Fear me. Definitely want to drop a Shockwave here. We can wipe out the initial wave with Cleave. I think we're going to hold on to Flex for our Limit Break combo, and how do I feel about Havoc? I don't really want a Havoc Limit Break. Let's hold on to Havoc for Headbutt. Start with the Shockwave, follow up with the Cleave, and just finish that guy off. Okay, this is good enough. If we just go double tap, flex, and like strike a whole bunch of times, we will do the damage. And then we will win. Dang it. Get him, Silver Soul. Okay, that fight went, honestly, way better than I expected it to. Cool. I would consider such a ladder, Mattias. Indeed. Especially depending on the twist. I think a ladder with a positive twist on it could still be very interesting or compelling content. Especially if I have to play a way outside my norm. Chance for you to get one of the other classes starting relic. Oh, I love that, Mr. Spokes. Although the only problem would be Defect's starting relic, not so helpful on the other classes. But Burning Blood, Bag of Preparation, and the Miracle, all very good. Oh man, Battle Trance? Speaking of things that are very good, just free card draw? There's also a Boomerang here. But just free card draw? Give me that. I think Sundial will also be quite useful. Because we have access to so much exhaust, it's really easy for this deck to shrink down to just a handful of cards, and we now have infinite potential with the Sundial. No, they don't have one invisible orb slot to Professor Porkchop. They simply don't have an orb slot at all. So if they try to play an orb generating card, they won't get any. You could give them an orb slot, like Prismatic Shard does, for example. It gives you one visible orb slot if you take it. I thought about thinking about bites. I don't think we want them. Had we maybe not rested, we might consider them. We've also removed one of our strikes. Just say no to bites. Not quite what we want. Not quite. Another medium chest. First is relatively easy to deal with. I'm gonna take it. We get a pain. It's definitely gonna hurt with Runic Pyramid, but we also get a lantern. And the opportunity to either remove the pain or upgrade all of our strikes and defends. I'm actually gonna take the upgrade. Upgrade all here. This is 8 free upgrades on cards we pretty much have to play eventually, because they stay in the hand with the Runic Pyramid. Okay. What an interesting turn 1 we have here. You can full block and drop a shockwave. It's a good turn to do damage, though. Can I kill the Red Slaver? If I just go straight up double tap, bash, headbutt, that'd be 20 from the bash, and then this... Yeah, that would just kill him. Neat. And I know it's on top of the deck, too, so we could Havoc pretty handily. So that's 4 energy. I want to full block. We can Havoc a defend. Let's do that then. Easy full block every time. Draft ladder. Cursed run ladder. Yeah, there's definitely some custom mode stuff to play around with. Hey, Goodwill. Been playing lots of Downfall lately, so you're pretty jazzed when the YouTube video features it. Are there more VODs of Downfall, or was it just that one day? We've done Downfall a couple of times. About once per month or so. Usually, let's see. They're not particularly well labeled, unfortunately. Should maybe highlight them. But if you look for streams towards the end of each month, those are the times we usually play. And we might do some more Downfall towards the end of this month, too. Yeah, Kunomokoto, this pain does open up the opportunity to maybe take, like, a Rupture. Or have some other reason to keep it around if we get, like, a Self-Forming Clay from these nerds. I have not, as of yet, tried out Noita. Let's see, we could block for 15. Be attacking for 9 plus 6. 16. We take 1. Or I can just full block. Just full block, forehead. Actually, do I need True Grit? What if I go... Oh, I can't get Shockwave, defend. We have Sever Soul, it'll be fine. D1. Surely it's better to take the 1, right? Okay, did not find Sever Soul yet. That's alright. Let's take the 2 points of damage necessary. Potion Belt is well timed since our potion slots were full. And there's the Rupture. We have a limit break? It's happening, chat. It's happening. Whenever we lose health from a card, gain 1 strength. We're gonna get a Reaper from this elite, and everything is gonna be perfect. It begins. It begins. Literally just never remove pain. Right? Right, you gotta die, son. Go on next turn. Still no pain is here. Wait. Am I supposed to feel no pain, though? I'm feeling pain currently. I think I just get rid of that immediately, right? Or do we take a couple points of strength? I'll take 1 extra point. That should be all we need. Feel some pain, but not all of it. Just like a little bit. Yeah. A bad Jax. I think you mean it's a good Jax. Because we can make the trade... What we can't do with Jax is play it 3 times at once. Which we can do with this pain, essentially. Love the second feel no pain here. To feel our pain even less, but also more. Second double tap is kind of a curiosity. I don't think it fits very well, though. Give me that feel no pain. All 3 of those randomly upgraded, by the way. And you again. You weren't hard the first time. Don't look like you're going to be that hard the second time. Although we'll fail to kill, but I'll have Flame Barrier. I could also use the Strength Potion to make sure that this guy dies and we don't get a guaranteed attack next turn. Don't want to carry this pain around. I don't think we need to have it, especially if I'm using the Strength Pot, right? Okay, let's do that. Good. We'll just let him do the thing next turn. Probably want to keep one of these strikes in my hands. We need to kill the wizard, of course. We do get attacked. Here we might. Okay, good turn for an energy potion, potentially. Lethal? Should probably check for lethal first and foremost here. 36. 16. 52. No, I didn't put any damage that wasn't on the leader. Obviously, Havoc before Sever Soul. Any reason not to Havoc first? No. Flex, good. Okay, so now we're looking at 42 plus 22. That's real close. And I think Battle Trance all but guarantees it, right? We have 5 hits here. But I have to strike first. Cool. Smell you later, nerds. Ooh, Mummy Hand with Runic Pyramid and 1, 2, 4 powers in the deck. And a real Fiend Fire. Runic Pyramid. Probably, right? Especially with our ability to gain strength. We can very easily turn this entire deck's win condition into gain 10 strength and then play Fiend Fire. Not a terrible Intimidate. But I take a Jug now? Oh yeah, especially if I take Fiend Fire, right? Juggernaut would start to get extra spicy, because this will proc once per card, +1. Give me that. Second Battle Trance wasn't terrible either. It's the correct play, but is it the right play? From a moral perspective. You know? Double tap Fiend Fire doesn't work unless you can, between the first and second Fiend Fire, refill your hand with cards. Both Dark Embrace and Dead Branch can do this. But otherwise, no. I think I actually just don't play any more cards here. So we keep the maximum number of cards in hand for this Fiend Fire. Probably around the halfway point of Stream Foon, so maybe 3-ish hours from now. Let's see, if I Shockwave, it's not actually going to do anything to you. I don't want to Fiend Fire yet, that's probably next turn. This would go down to 7, 7, 11, we would block for... yeah. Do that. There's also mummy hand plays we can make. Okay, how much damage do we think is necessary to take? Two? Feel no pain, Fiend Fire? Hell, we don't even need the Feel no pain, we can just play Fiend Fire. And that would be 7 times 9. 63 damage, leaving it at 20. Easily killed next turn. Okay. Let Sundial go up here. Body Slam. Always an interesting card with a Runic Pyramid. Doesn't feel like it goes particularly well with what we're doing, though. Any general tips on how to get past Ascension 15 and up with defects? You're on 820 with all the other characters, but you can't seem to make any headway with the defects. It'll depend a bit on where you're finding yourself dying, see-through Shifu. Defect in particular feels really easy to overload on late-game scaling / do-nothing cards. Take too many defragments, take that early creative AI, take the early capacitor. You'll find a lot of... yeah, if you're dying, especially if you're dying in Act 1 and 2, you might find a lot more success if you prioritize taking and upgrading a couple of attack and block cards in the first couple of acts here. So get a leap or a charge battery and upgrade it. Get a sweeping beam or a ball lightning and upgrade it. And you'll find that you're able to survive those day-to-day regular encounters a lot better with the front load. That and clever potion use. Potions have so much to do with it too. But that's a little more difficult to summarize. Speaking of potions, do we use any potions? I guess we look at our opening draw against Bronze Automaton here. We might even want to, like, power potion for a Rupture, depending on the draw. Pretty wild. I'm 100% upgrading Fiend Fire, although I also love the Rupture upgrade. did get into Act 2 with a reprogram attempt. Nice. Nice. Okay, we drew several powers on turn 1. I'm gonna use this anyway. Yeah. Double Rupture or a Dark Embrace. Taking the Dark Embrace would let Fiendfire draw us more cards. We could even double tap the Fiendfire. I think this is just gonna result in an overpowered turn at some point. It has to, right? I could even do it now. Although, I need the Fiendfire to win. Let's go with no. Do I play any of this? It's a free strike? But -1 card in hand. Take the free strike. Our double tap. We legit already have Flex, Limit Break, double tap, Fiendfire. Let me do some math here. Assuming 20 hits, what's our per hit damage need to be? 16? Okay, we're really close then. Wait! Flex. Limit Break. Headbutt the Limit Break. Draw it again. Yeah. We play the True Grit first. We don't need to take too much damage here. We can even Limit Break, double tap Fiendfire next turn, right? Although it's better to Limit Break again this turn. It's much better to Limit Break again this turn. So then we go double tap, Fiendfire. Dark Embrace refills the hand, and we do it again. GG. GG. Okay, there's the Juggernaut, but what about Corruption instead? What if Corruption? Corruption makes all of our skills free forever, and they exhaust when played, giving us 7 block. That's way better than Juggernaut, quite frankly. Plus, we already demonstrated we can do all the damage we need to pretty quickly. We would need more skills, yeah. Fortunately, any such skill we see will be upgraded, so we can pretty much click on every single one we see. And will. And how. Give me that. Or we can remove our skills. I actually don't mind Empty Cage at all here. Otherwise, we're going up to 5 energy. Coffee Dripper gives us 5 energy, but no Resty. Runic Dome gives us 5 energy, but can't see the enemy intents. We could remove 2 strikes. Do not want to remove Pain right now. 2 strikes would increase our skill density quite a bit. Make it easier for us to draw into the combo pieces. Make it easier for this deck to distill down to a Sundial Infinite. Do I, like, desperately click on, Pummel Strike when we see one? Could maybe remove Bash. Although I think we're gonna want it. Especially with double tap. Needs context and a lot of self-control. I think it also, Broken Bard, benefits a lot from having a vague idea of, like, how much damage your deck can do, or you know, what breakpoints you need to hit. If you can look at your deck and assess to yourself, like, yes, I can beat Collector by only playing all of these cards one time, then you know you can Corruption immediately. But if you've only got 50 hours in Spire, it's going to be really impossible to just look at your deck and be like, yes, this definitely bonks the Collector down quickly enough for me. It only is after a few thousand hours that I've had any kind of comfortableness with that level of evaluating. But as a general idea, it comes up against heart too, right? Like, how quickly can I play corruption and still block? And often the idea is to, once you have the corruption, try to build in such a way that you can play that corruption instantaneously by picking up things like Feel No Pain and a ton of skills. Okay, this is a 2 elite act, unfortunately, no matter what we do. We should probably hit a store. Looks like we have stores available in the late act, no matter which way we take. How much do I value campfires? Very little. We have mostly upgraded deck. I value question mark rooms quite a bit, though. Do I? Fights are also good. Total playtime, T-Gun Trigger is just shy of 4,000 hours now in Slay the Spire. According to Steam, we're at 3,759. Okay, we're still a ways away from the 4K mark. But we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. Alright, let's take a moderate amount of combats. We are going to lose health in combats, by and large. Take a bunch of upgrades, for whatever that's worth. Again, we don't have many good upgrades to take. Start here. Really loving this bag of prep. I'll probably do, like, try to get flex double tap cleave here or something. We always have Fiend Fire for an emergency block. Which it looks like we're down to. This is what, 18 plus 16? More block than I can block. The blockest block I ever blocked. Sly Flash hitting us up with a dad joke. Did you hear about the zombie who became a plumber? He can help you with your drains. Boo, this man. Boo. Boo. Sundial value? My god. The power. Gambler's Brew is awesome with Runic Pyramid. We'll be able to discard a lot of cards and draw a lot. Armaments? No need for this. The deck is almost entirely upgraded already. So even though Armaments traditionally goes well with the Pyramid, we have no use for it here. And I have no use for either of these cards either. Into Fall. Havoc Rupture or Cleave Plus. Oof, I like all those cards. Certainly not going to lose my Rupture. Like, good. Guess I'm okay losing Cleave. But I'm not happy about it. Actually, I'm not particularly okay losing Cleave, now that I think about it. I'll lose Havoc. The other two are, like, actually important. We find an early merchant. Offering us some very interesting things. Frozen Eye feels not bad. When viewing our draw pile, the cards are shown in order. That'd be better if we had the Havoc still. But it's nice knowing where the pain is. For surezies. One Dex would be okay. Second Wind, I think, is very good with Runic Pyramid. Yeah, I like the second wind and the frozen eye. We take another flame barrier too, which is certainly not bad with corruption in the deck. Also, knowing where the corruption is super important. I'm gonna buy that. We already have our blue key, so we don't have to get any more curses. Let's take both of these. Good upgraded skills, please. I'll take an event that is actually just another combat. Sounds good. Power potions with the Mummy Hand are insane. I will take another Flex Plus for sure. We have a limit break. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. And this is why we kept Cleave in the deck, by the way. Cleave is unfortunately at the bottom, though. Crap. First Feel No Pain is a little bit away as well. Unfortunately. Are we healing besides rest? We're not. Our goal is to not use the health, for the most part. There's another flex just ahead. Okay, so we could, like, do double limit break stuff. Feels kind of unnecessary. Quite frankly. Gonna die. This looks like our corruption turn. Corruption will guaranteed make an attack free, because it'll make every skill in the hand free, and then Mummy Hand procs. So the only targets will be Strike and Headbutt. So we definitely get a kill here. Let's see, we're drawing Pain, Fiend Fire, etc. We'll do that, I guess. We're ultimately able to get out of this fight with only 1 hit point loss for that Pain. And if we can keep some, keep that rate up, we'll never have to have sustain. Okay, Whirlwind is awesome. As a, kind of wish I'd lost Cleave now. That's alright. Let's see, do we value any of these upgrades a lot? Making Corruption cheaper is pretty significant. Make that easier. How'd we get the Pain from the Curse Key? Just happened randomly upon us, I believe. And we decided it was good. And it was good. I think we do want to keep that Pain in hand for the moment, too. Just gonna play the Feel No Pain for the moment. Okay. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. That's all we need to lose. Probably even more than we needed to lose. Fiend Fire's now 31 damage per card. And here's some healing. Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards in the deck, heal 3 upon visiting a rest site. Neat. Oh my god. Dark Embrace and Exhume are both here. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. So both of those are insane. What do we exhume? Two main possibilities come to mind. We either exhume Fiendfire, or after playing Corruption, we exhume Limit Break, and play it twice in one turn. Those are both the good targets for exhume. Dark Embrace gives us crazy card draw once Corruption's online, which lets us just immediately win fights. Like, Dark Embrace puts us in a situation where you just do 200 damage to the heart every single turn. Be a short fight from there, right? I think it's going to be this Dark Embrace, especially with Mummy Hand, making it easier to get in play. But the Exhume was very good. Okay, what's on top of the deck? Pain, Second Wind, and Corruption. Nice. Rupture is a ways away. If I'm willing to take Rupture damage, I think we can kill Transient, but I don't have a compelling reason to do that. Dark Embrace, and Limit Break next turn. It's just Whirlwind. This would be 12 times base 50 damage? Yeah, so this is just barely enough. And then as soon as Dark Embrace is in play, nothing else matters, really. I know the other flex is pretty far away. Okay, Limit Break now, then. Have to draw 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we can do it, okay. And then we're kind of down to just the basics here. Fortunately, the basics do quite a bit of damage. And now I have no cards left. Hooray? Dicey Dungeons? Heck yeah, Tony Cheese. We played pretty much the entirety of it on stream when it first came out. And I think it's a really cute, really enjoyable 30 to 40 hour experience. How do I feel about Darkstone Periapt? It is a hard... Havoc Frozen Eye? Yes, please. It's a hard relic to get good value out of. It can be a mango or more of max health after you take it, and I like the way that an early Darkstone Periapt can change some decision making. For example, getting the Golden Idol, you may want to take a curse if you've got a Darkstone Periapt, rather than losing the max health. But in general, yeah, it doesn't do much. This feels like I'm gonna skip it. We're in a good spot. We just need to add more cards. We already have our blue key. No, we can't get 9 in gold. Don't want an upgrade all, because most of the cards are already upgraded, so fight a boss it is. If you can tolerate a single die being referred to as dice, then it's good. It's true. It's true. See you later, Limit Break. Also satisfying. 54 return damage. Get dunked on, sir. Sever Soul, it's been a while. Got work to do. Ice Cream conserves energy between turns. That's going to be ridiculous. Because we are often with Mummy Hand and whatever other nonsense, having an overabundance of energy on our turn. Fire is heal. We don't need the healing or the upgrade, right? Well, Ice Cream we could actually really benefit from the upgrade. Because we can make Dark Embrace cheaper. Or Rupture cheaper. Right, Dread Turkey? This is where Spire really, really shines, because this is a game you can sink 10 hours, 100 hours, 1,000 hours into, and still have a progression of learning and improving the whole way through. The deeper you dive, the more complexity the game will offer up to you. And it will continue to reward skillful play for as long as you continue to invest in it. Yeah, I'm taking... Alright, I'll take the upgrade now. One, it's an immediate heal, and that will help. And two, the upgrade is meaningful here on Rupture. I don't think we take another upgrade, though. Do we take Madness Plus? I don't think so. Could actually be really good with Dark Embrace. Saves us even more energy. And it blocks, because it says exhaust on it. Let's try it. I think this is actually detrimental, but I want to try them. So we get 2 of this card. Reduce the cost of a random card in your hand to 0 this combat. With Ice Cream, do we need to save energy? I mean, if we're not saving energy, it's not doing anything, right? And it will power our Whirlwind, right? Worst case scenario, we can always spend any amount of energy on this. Which is great. Okay, this guy could give us a curse too. Rupture is right up front. Let's get some use out of this Rupture. Rupture. That's enough strength. Junked on, sir. Okay, strike on top of the deck. It's a reasonable Havoc target. Just don't want to get status here. It's more reasonable. The Madnesses are, with the Corruption in play, the Madnesses will always hit a real attack card. Which is nice. Ooh, Heavy Blade Plus or Dual Wield Plus? Ooh. Madness Dual Wield? Sign me up. Yes, I want that. Oh, I want that so much. Is that too fancy? Maybe. Is Dark Embrace about to happen? Yes. Yes, it is. We can Havoc the pain if we want to, or we can benefit from it. Nice. Nice, scary-looking turn you have there, Reptomancer. Would be a shame if anything were to happen to it. How do I play this? Can double tap this whirlwind. Do I have lethal on this turn? Hold on a minute. I might have lethal here, if I play my cards right. Pretty spicy. With Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace. Double tap and Sever Soul become free. Oh, I like it. Madness then makes a card free. We can line up the whirlwind. Yeah. Right? Can I? No, I can't. Oh, we could double tap the Fiendfire. Yeah. Although the Fiendfire will get targeted randomly if we Havoc it. No, better this way then. This way. Yeah. Wait, that wasn't enough to actually kill, was it? But if I Corruption, we're guaranteed to make either Feel No Pain or Bash free, and then Bash gets freed. Oh, this also gets double tapped, right? We already have the kill here. There's also a way to dual wield that Bash for better value. Demon Form. Feels too slow. Unironically here. Don't think we need that one. We're going to be wanting to... We can scale our strength with the Pain Rupture way faster than Demon Form can scale us. So I'm going to say no to it. Especially because we also cannot upgrade it. Alright, first fight, Awoken Blokened. Where's the Rupture? It's way far away. I think that means we don't tolerate pain for very long. How do we do this fight? It's gonna be a weird one with this draw order. Feel No Pains are pretty far down. This might even require our Gambler's Brew. Although I can Dark Embrace and then Fiendfire, right? That would be good. Also Havoc into the second wind to avoid damage. It destroys second wind, though. That's fine. I won't allow Limit Break to be destroyed, though. That would be simply unacceptable. I almost want to dual wield our Dark Embrace. Thinking about it real hard here. Hey, Feezy. Thank you, thank you. Spire's half off? Oh boy. Now that's exciting news. I am going to dual wield Dark Embrace. For better or for worse here. take a bit here. We should have a much... Whatever our next fight is, it'll be very easy compared to this fight. Okay, we're just gonna play a lot of cards this turn. Perfect. Oh, I should have probably done that a little differently. No, it's fine. Let's use both flame barriers. No one can stop me. Okay, total damage 16 plus 48. 64? Okay. Okay. We're 10 points of strength here. That's a lot of strength. And this deck will quickly boil down to nothing. We have the ability to dual wield something. We can get to 12 points of permanent strength, so that's right now. 8? 8 points of permanent strength. That's not going to be very much. Bit of a yikes. Bit of a yikes. Do I dare play that? Gonna get sketchy really fast. Sundial is here to help, though. Especially with Whirlwind. Yeah, we need to draw quite a few to get to that limit break. We dual wield. Complicated. Don't think we need to use a potion. I think? You know, I'm not entirely sure about that. Alright, let's go for the strong-cutting this turn. So bonus points if we can do this without using whirlwinds. Didn't end up with anything madness freed, unfortunately, to duplicate with dual wield here. Dual wield the mummy hand thing too. It's always a fun option. Let's see what that gets me. 3 headbutts. Sure. We'll just put each other back on top in this weird endless loop. Of headbutting. Forever. Oh, Sundial! Wait, Sundial? Abuse Sundial. The value. Get him. Get him. We're almost there. 27 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that a kill? That is a kill, right? Yes, that's a kill. Sweet. Crazy weird fight there. As you can see, just like skirting the edge on when it's acceptable to play corruption. Play, you know, if we had a few less skills, a little bit less scaling power, then that would have fallen short and we could actually just outright die. But because we're able to make sure we stay above that curve, it's all hunky-dory. Okay, Rupture is way, way down, so we're probably going to True Grit that next turn. Or even, like, Fiend Fire or Second Winded. You have to go make that free for me? Alright, I'll tell you what. Since you're nice and free... I'll accept. Next limit break now. Dark Embrace is a long ways away too. Okay, we're gonna have to hold on desperately here. Big ouch. Okay, guarantee to make Fiend Fire free. I'll do that. We do have Gambler's Brew if this gets too spicy here. I don't think it will. It's one more turn. We can do, like, Defend, Flame Barrier. It's all good. We're gonna barely survive, but we will survive. We are going to survive, right? Strengths, this is 12 per... Oh, yeah. Because now we have, let's see, this would be then 18 times 16? Aha. And that's why ice cream is good. Bye-bye now. GG, nerds. And we have all our potions, too. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this, the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You ready your bonkage, doing 2251. And I think we upgrade the Dark Embrace because of Ice Cream. Back to full health. This is looking real good here. By the way, that Donu Deca fight, also an example of why, even though we have the Shockwave, the bash ends up being pretty useful. Especially with double tap. Prismatic Shard? The value. Love more skills here. We could upgrade some skills with Warpaint. Which should be Wait. Upgrade some skills? Wait, there literally are no skills to upgrade. This war paint does nothing. Because we have all upgraded defense, and the early Toxic Egg upgraded everything else. So yeah, the war paint does nothing. Centennial Puzzle's good, though. Draw 3 the first time we lose health each combat. That's essentially 3 draw on turn 1 of the Heart Fight, guaranteed. That's pretty good. Or we could do, like, remove Strike and buy a True Grit, and that's pretty acceptable, too. Some argument maybe for one of these potions, but I like the current ones quite a bit. 1 gold short of the... Whoop! I guess we're buying that. Had to click on the bomb there. Alright, Trip and True Grit. Let's do it. Let's do it. Easy peasy. Would be... What we got here? We could do 12 times 8. Not good enough. Almost good enough, actually. Just Energy Potion Double Tap Whirlwind does kill Spire Shield. Fluctuation EM, thank you so much for the 11 months and that Prime sub. But can we do better? That's the important question. Good, sure, that's nice, but can we do better?
Work, Commander. This council is pleased to
Aneronian, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months.
Worthwhile.
Greatly appreciate the choice to continue the stream support. What if we go Flex Limit Break? That'd be 18. That's using the Gambler's Brew to get, we discard 5, keep Whirlwind... Oh, wait. Discard 5, so I'd keep Whirlwind and Double Tap. Battle Trance into Flex. Flex. Double Tap Whirlwind. For 14 times 12. Okay, 168. So if I use Gambler's Brew and Energy Potion right now, we win the fight perfectly. Do we ever think we get away with better than that? The Gambler's Brew is extremely valuable. We have 2 power potions that could be Dark Embraces. Let's do it. You're right, that was times 12, not times 14. Still got there, though. Still got there. We get a White Beast statue and a Block Potion. And I'll take the Havoc with the Frozen Eye. Missed math, but still got there. I'll take it. Uh-oh. This Dark Embrace and that Corruption are very, very far away. I think what we're going to do is this. Wait until we do a little Rupture, actually. That could be really, really, really powerful. More concerningly, the Feel No Pain Plus is on the very bottom. Yikes. I think we have to use at least one of these right now. Okay. You have a corruption in hands. It's a start. Fire breathing's not bad. I don't think we play that yet. Alright, I am gonna power again. Ooh, Demon Form or Barricade. Wow, okay. I think we're dual-wielding... Rupture, so I'm gonna play the Barricade here, and that lets me get started a lot better. Good. That made Flame Barrier free, nice. Really want to get the exhaust synergies in play now. So we just need to make sure we're drawing enough cards. So true gritting stuff helps. Actually, I like Havocing Headbutt to get True Grit back into my hands. Quite a bit. And I might as well play this now. Unless I'm planning on using Corruption to save energy here. Do I have to dual-wield this Feel No Pain? Might be the case. Let's do that. This could be a tough fight. I can tell. Okay, we get dual wield this turn, Feel No Pain 2 turns from now, as long as we can keep our hand free. The big if, unfortunately. Oh geez, next turn's gonna hurt. Next turn's gonna hurt really bad. If we don't get our Feel No Pain down, we're gonna... it'll be weak though. No, we'll barely survive. Good. Good. Just need to play 2 more cards. Rip. And get out of here. Leave and get out of here. And the block potion with Barricade. I mean, we might as well, right? We have no... White Beast or anything. 50 damage headed our way this turn with very little block, though. Is the big yikes. So, are we ever going to play this Corruption? That's my question. Next turn I want to dual-wield Feel No Pain. We gotta be careful with the regular pain, too. And then we'll draw a Dark Embrace on the next regular attack turn. Okay. So Havoc gets a defend. Probably might as well. So what do I get to keep in hand this turn? Corruption. Flex. Beamfire. Whirlwinds? That would mean we're playing dual-wield and Rupture here instead of playing that Feel No Pain. I think we need to dual-wield this Feel No Pain to survive. So let's keep dual-wield then. Probably means we play a Flex. And I do need to play Havoc. Could even True Grit a Flex, just so I don't take the damage. Or we can True Grit the Corruption, unironically. So I think we want to play the Corruption next turn, so that Madness is good. Complicated. Either way, I need 3 cards to leave my hand. Void, True Grit, and a Flex, okay. Okay, 32 is a lot of health to work with. And I think we now play the Corruption. Or do I dual wield first? So that we can dual wield one more time. We dual wielding the second time. I don't think it's gonna matter. This would make Fiend Fire free. We want to keep this Pain in hand. Every time we play a card, we're going to gain a point of strength here. That's very good. Okay. Oh. No, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Dark Embrace next turn, huh? Yeah, that's fine. So we're at least playing Madness Madness, probably the Limit Break too. Three strikes? Amazing. I can cash in our strength here for a 200 damage, or cash in our energy for 200 damage. I think I'm going to do here, before limit breaking. Gain a little bit more strength here. We conveniently full block. And now we can Dark Embrace and, like, stop taking so much damage. Good. Very good. Draw the double tap by Dark Embrace first. Do that. So let's go Flame Barrier, Dark Embrace, Second Wind. And we have Barricade in place, so we can just block as much as we want now. Convenience. Ultra convenient. Oh, I think I would draw those. Right, Dark Embrace. That's fine, that's fine. We do a ton of reflected damage with the 135 damage back to heart here. Holy heck. And we have 29 points of strength. Not too shabby. But I think we need to give this credit where credit is due. Sever Soul for exact lethal. As it had to be from the very beginning. GG. GG. Really cool run there. Really, really cool run there. It's been a really long time since I've been able to use Rupture with Pain. Thankfully, the Runic Pyramid really enabled that. GG. My thoughts on Sever Soul haven't changed a whole lot. I think this was just a particularly favorable combination of factors for it. And an important moment to recognize when the stars were aligning in its favor. Still something I would think about taking in the early game. Occasionally, still. the fact that having the Sever Soul made the Feel No Pain in the shop better to buy was certainly a good factor. Always nice to have those entry points into Ironclad's exhaust synergy pool. Incentives to take Dark Embrace, incentives to take Feel No Pain. It's all great. And works well with, like, Charon's Ashes, too. GG, Tenorka! Thank you so much for the 300 bits. Heck yeah, let's do another one. Silent! A20, swap that starter relic for a random boss relic, cause I said... Ooh, wait. No. Cause I said so. Although I think the 250 gold start here is very good. That's the motion for very good, apparently. But yes, I think the 250 gold start would be a great way to get past that early elite, but I want the Sacred Corn Chip instead. It's delicious. It delicious. Alright, that allows us to, like, buy a potion at the shop and kill an elite with it. Since our potion strength is doubled. Water break coming up? Yeah, pretty shortly. I thought about taking one right there. But then did not. Maybe at the shop or something. After you stinky gel worm. No! Oh, wait. Yes! Poison Stab, not bad. I don't think Endless Agony is terrible either on floor 1. It's 8 damage for 0 energy the first time you draw it, and honestly, that's good. That is good damage. I don't feel great about taking a curse for 250 gold, Ilium. I, in general, think 250 gold is a very good way to start your run. But I think that of the drawbacks, the curse is the most detrimental. Permanently putting you behind on card removals, as well as possibly causing you to take additional damage in your opening hallway fights. If you've got, like, a floor, you know, a really early shop after some events, it can be worth it. But it's a bit of an ask. Just a bit. Does it ever strike Poison Stab you? We do 15... I think so. Yeah, I don't think so. It's the gray slime you go for it first. Although I would have prevented this, so maybe. Okay, Flex Potion. Gain 10 Stronkitude. Definitely leans me more towards taking Sucker Punch over Deadly Poison here. Although Hexaghost and Poison Stab. Maybe just take a second Poison Stab. So that we have cards that work with the Flex Pot. This Flex Pot will definitely get us through our first elite, however. This is almost assuredly 30 damage. And potentially 40. On a turn with Neutralize. I think that means I will take another Poison Stab. And I will definitely take 2 random upgrades here. 2 strikes? No problem. I'm okay with that. We can rest here to make up the deficit. And do we have a shop coming up later? Potentially, although I think I'm going to go for the Burning Elite. For it. We'll rely on Potion Luck a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't do that. But too bad. Yeah, shame that we didn't take the Endless Agony, but I'm pretty okay with what we ended up with here. Not okay with how this turn ended up, though. Okay, Essence of Steel good, Terror very good, making our physical attack damage way more. That could make this a lot more damage. Although, so could Dagger Spray, right? Ooh. Beardy suggested that when you were considering Stekoi and its impact on your energy cost, that it's a false economy, saying that deck cost doesn't matter. Yes! Yes, I do share that. Not all zero-cost cards are the same. And the actual nitty-gritty, what really matters is what the text on the card does for your deck, right? How valuable is doing 15 damage and drawing 2 cards? Is that better than, you know, applying 99 vulnerable? Not always. It's easy to think of a scenario where the vulnerable is going to be better than the predator, regardless of, you know, how much energy you're spending. Do I not like Poison Stab usually? I find it a little bit of a meek card. It's not particularly good scaling, it's not particularly good front load. And so it's kind of hard to make it do what you want to do sometimes. I'm really tempted by this Dagger Spray to make sentries way more manageable. I think I need to. See you later, Terror. Remove Transformer and upgrade. Like another upgrade. Although a strike remove also kind of tempting with this added. Starting to dislike Transform on Silent in particular. This deck definitely wants a lot of upgrades. Let's take an upgrade on Dagger Spray here. Hope to just chunk through the elite. Oof, Lagavulin. Not who we wanted to see. I think this is our Essence of Steel. 8 plated armor will do wonders here. This is also our best flex pot if we think we also need that. If I use 2 potions here, I'm unlikely to be able to fight this elite. It's a really tough fight, though. We'll get another chance to do 40 with the flex pot. Start with the Essence of Steel and go from there. Pretty much have to play Poison Stab whenever we draw it. Whoa, jeez. Okay. Tell me this ends up being lethal, right? Yeah, this is plus 50 damage. Or no, not 50. Plus 40 damage. We do... We're actually only taking 8, though. 8 health for this potion? That's a trade worth making. Although we probably have to survive yet another turn here. That's also easy to do. In fact, we full block it. Okay, yeah, keep this. Good. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. Solid, solid. A few more attacks here. Another Poison Stab. I don't know how I feel about 3 of them. 3 seems like a bit much, doesn't it? Her punch is fine. Not thrilled. I am not thrilled. We're about to rest. I really want another random combat attack. Sucker... we'll take the Sucker Punch. We'll take the Sucker Punch. Pretty okay. Add a little bit more weaken into your deck. Got him. Still have to take a little bit, though. Just 4. Bring us Orichalcum. If we end our turn without block, gain 6. Very good. Crippling Cloud, also very good, allowing us to apply more weaken and more AoE poison, as well as being a really, really good upgrade target. I think that incentivizes us to upgrade it and head over in this direction. The combination of Tungsten Rod and Orichalcum with weaken is going to make defending against Hexaghost trivial. So do we go 3 fires of the Burning Elite, or 2 fires, 2 elites, and a shop here? Hmm. 200 gold makes that shop pretty high impact. Of course, freeing up the Burning Elite lets us have a much better Act 2 and 3. We've got really meaningful things. We can upgrade Crippling Cloud, Poison Stab, and Poison Stab and have really good poison scaling. We could even upgrade Survivor and get like a really good block card in the deck instead of one of those Poison Stabs. Alright, we're gonna go for the Burning Elite. See how our life feels. Ooh, Courier. Oh, I feel really good about skipping the shop now. Courier makes the shop 20% cheaper and restock, so we can save up 500 gold and have one really good store. Glad to hear it just as fat. I'm looking forward to checking it out. Sure. Oh god, am I... How greedy am I? With Courier, I'm gonna do this. We only lose 10 health after all. The Tungsten Rod does proc here. But I think I'll rest before the Burning Elite. 21 health. This could be a Lagavulin. Lagavulin like reasonably does with Orichalcum and Tungsten Rod and Weaken. Lagavulin's not going to hit us for more than 7 damage per turn. Whereas a Poison Stab upgrade could help a fair bit. How about Knob? Knob hits for 0 plus... would be what? Base 24 goes down to 16. We block for 7 of that, so Knob hits us for 9 on turn 2. We can upgrade here. I'm pretty sure we can get away with an upgrade here. Is a metallicized Lagavulin. Alright. We'll open up with Crippling Cloud. Okay, yeah. Wakey. Take either very little or I can do 21. The amount of damage this guy does to me does not really increase over time. Let's block here. Okay, Weaken fell off. We might actually fail to draw a Sucker Punch here. It'd be unfortunate if so. No, we're good. Not a problem. And for that, we score a Toxic Egg. Second one today. Future skills added to this deck will be upgraded. Footwork? This is an acceptable footwork. And with Toxic Egg, we'll probably want block cards. Oh, when we get them. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Here we go. Well, well, well. Waffle could heal us to full and give us more max health. Sineko Skull says whenever you apply poison, apply 1 more poison. And Art of War, too. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. There's even, like, Cloak and Dagger accuracy. Don't forget these potions are doubled because we have a boss relic already. I think we certainly start with Sneko Skull. Because of Courier, whenever we purchase something, there'll be a replacement behind it. Let's start with buying Sneko Skull. We're absolutely going to take that. More poison is so powerful. Especially going into Hexaghost here. Bag of Marbles says vulnerable on turn 1. That's not as good without our starting relic. Still pretty good, though. Do we want the waffle? Maybe. To be entirely honest, I would just upgrade before Hexaghost anyway, on 8 health. And then we would lose a bunch of health to the Divider attack on turn 2. Not that much, thanks to Tungsten Rod. So this will still increase our health going into Act 2 by quite a bit. Yeah, if we really wanted to be secure against Hexaghost, we could take Essence of Steel. But I'm pretty sure we just beat Hexaghost anyway. It just won't be able to hurt us with these relics. Stinky Strikes do need to go. We'll definitely be removing a Stinky... Well, maybe a Stinky Defend needs to go. Do we have Footwork, though? Stinky Strike. Maybe Deflect? Totally reasonable to save this money for our next shop, too. We're gonna get a 75% heal anyway, is the reason I'm not that excited about our waffle. But I want to deflect. Deflect would make us worse at Hexaghost. Alright. I'll buy nothing. And if we want to make sure we're good at Hexaghost, we should upgrade Sucker Punch. The extra weaken turn. Ah, good buddy. Nice attack, fool. This attack is so weak because we're on so low health. Turn 2 Hexaghost is scaled based on your current health. And we have to always just play every poison card. Again, full blocking by doing nothing. Full blocking easily, but not by doing nothing. Do the do! Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 6 months. Did I just not play this footwork? I don't think we do. Okay, 2 turns until Inferno. Maybe supposed to use this strength potion. I'm gonna use it now, actually. Suddenly I'm quite worried. Like being on 3 health has something to do with it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy I did that. See, totally fine. Didn't need that stinky waffle at all. Wraithform Tungsten Rod, but Envenom is also really good with the Snecko Skull. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 2 poison. But Wraithform is so good, right? Like, we really synergize, like, the poison stabs in particular. It's a good Envenom. But Tungsten Rod Wraithform is actual invincibility. Find an Envenom later, maybe. We'll find an Envenom now. Pandora's Box Toxic Egg is certainly an option. Otherwise, we're taking Calling Bell or Tiny House, which are both kind of stinky. Tiny House notably giving us a double strength potion. But we have Tungsten Rod or Calcum. Do we even need defense in this deck? Feel bad about the footwork suddenly. Yeah, this is going to be a very good transform. Surely. Oh my god, double alchemized Sacred Bark. Everything is a damage card, too. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Cool. We might even get use out of this Phantasmal Killer. There's an absolute distinct lack of block, but our relics have us covered. We'll be fine. The Tungsten Rod Orichalcum is going to be significant mitigation for the next millennia or so. I almost want to go 4 elites. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. I think I'm going to go 3 elites, because we could upgrade Wraith Form. That seems more reasonable. But love this path up the left. Nothing up the right that even looks half as good, right? No, there's no way. Look at that. Fire, upgrade Wraith Form, fight an elite, fight an elite, fight an elite, and 3 more upgrades. And we get to go to an early shop, too. Easiest, peasiest moment of my life. Forever. Hit me. Well, we get to use potions every combat because we have 2 alchemizes. Amazing. Get him. Escape plan. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills? What about outmaneuver? Seems unreliable. I mean, we're gonna take more skills. There's not a whole lot of downside to the escape plan as of yet. Sure. It'll hold us back in a couple of moments. Maybe against Chosen. But in general, it won't be too bad. Probably just win this fight with his poison potion. Once we get off the 3rd artifact here. Yeah. Oh, 10 regen potion? Nice. Good stuff. $20 regen! So that's 20, heal 20, and then 19, and then 18. Oh my god. And another Crippling Cloud plus, or another Deadly Poison plus. I'll take another Crippling. For more AoE. Oh my god, I really wish I'd taken that Art of War now. Much regret. Contemplates furiously. Or we can get another egg. Frozen egg. Frozen egg courier is ridiculous, because you can just, like, spam click on the power pool. Not really as silent, though, yeah? Good day to you, shrieking eels. Hey, Kentar. I do my best. My best. I have no idea what we'd end up with if I take Prismatic Shard here. It sounds fun as heck, though. I'm doing it. I don't necessarily think that's our best play, but it is definitely entertaining. How do I feel about Grand Finale? Awkward? I'm pretty ambivalent about Quick Slash, too. Definitely just want to shrink this down. Remove unupgraded cards. And add upgraded cards. Do we like Dodge and Roll Plus? We have a footwork... Yeah, we do. Concentrate Plus, not so much. Get rid of Quick Slash. Get it out of it. Alright, we're gonna have full health after this next combat.
Commander, one of our
Guaranteed?
most valued supporters.
Sure, hit me as hard as you want. Good luck.
The XCOM project.
Have fun. Knock yourself out. I heal for 20. What do you do? That's right, you die. First day, thank you so much for, did I say 16 months? Holy heck. Too many months? Too many. These are doubled? Destroying. And double 24 block potions. Amazing. Wow. Those are cool cards. Cool-Headed Plus. The Channel of Frostor, which we benefit from and stacks with the Orichalcum. Or True Grit to help thin the deck so that we can distill down to only Grand Finale. We're not fighting Champ. Okay. I really like this Cool-Headed. We'd need more exhaust than just one True Grit, but if I don't take the first one, we don't get started, right? Take the Cool-Headed. Trusting in the Cool-Headed. And we still need to go to the fire, because I need that Wraith form upgraded. Please, no. Wait, I have an ultimate potion for this. 24 damage, you say? Wait a minute. Wait just a second. Got him. Ancient Pot could block this debuff. I think I'm going to hold on to it. This fight's about to be over. Is it, though? Fair enough. $40 damage potion. Double damage potions against Act 2 elites are very, very good. These cards say exhaust on them. Second Wind exhausts all non-attack cards in our hand, gaining 7 block plus dexterity for each. Or Recycle exhausts a card, gaining energy equal to its cost. Really like the Recycle. Ancient Pot would be good against Collector, yes. If we didn't end up intangible. Yeah, it would be pretty good for Collector. Taking a Recycle here. Doing it. Happening. Transform 2 more cards. We can get rid of Footwork if we want to, which I'm considering. Transform like Footwork to Survivor. Or we can get rid of something else. Could take Jax for the actual strength scaling. It's an idea. It's mitigated by the Tungsten Rod and being intangible. And it's a Jax Plus, so it is lose 3 health, gain 3 strength. Hey, I'm Rendo. We have not yet benefited really from either of them. We have never played Finale, and I think Phantasmal did something once. I am going to hold on to it for now. Both of them. Let's transform some other stuff. These stinky block cards can go. Aha! Better block cards. Blur and a Well-Laid Plans. Oh, I'm so happy we got a Well-Laid Plans. That means we can play the Finale now. Easy game. Have to use Deadly and Sucker to kill him this turn? It's worth it, though. Hashtag worth it. Thank you, Orichalcum. It's here. Double damage. Keep that thorn spot. Double damage grand finale. Ballbank gives us gold whenever we climb a floor. We have no shops coming up until at least partway into Act 3, so that's good. A wave of the hand? Oh my god. 75 because we were weak, that's right. Whenever you gain... We don't gain block that much, though. And we already have lots of weaken. We have 2 crippling clouds, so do I really need it? Not so much. Equilibrium might actually be better. For the 1-turn retain. Really good with bullet time? Yeah, let's take that. Ooh, and card draw. Give me card draw. First time we take damage each combat. Draw 3. Aha. I thought as much. Eat thorns, nerd. It's like cool-headed crippling, or do we just Wraithform now? We do enough damage if we just Wraithform now? We crippling cool-headed, we only take like 1? Two? And then we draw more. Kinda like that a bit. Take 4 on this turn. Not a particularly inspiring turn, though. Should have played that while it was double damage. See, yeah, this becomes now a problem, yes? Feels like it. That helps a bit. 25 incoming, we block for 14. Block for all of it. Okay, and now the fight is over. Bag of Preparation, our starter relic returns, drawing us 2 more cards on turn 1. And a double poison potion. Ooh, man. Disarm Plus is pretty spicy, especially with the aforementioned Orichalcum Tungsten Rod. This is block that works with it. Evaluate Plus ain't bad either. But no, give me that Disarm for surezies. Good burst target too if we find something like that. Upgrade the plans, and who's next, Elite? The Gremlin Leader is. And what did I say about Bullet Time Equilibrium being good? It was down to 9. We'll take a little bit. If I choose not to use a potion, I mean, we might as well use a potion. We can kill you in 1 hit. Sucker punch you. Take nothing here. And now we have well-laid plans to hold on to it proper-like. Good. 2 poison potions? My god. 24... No, sorry, 26 poison with Snecko's Skull. That's too much. It's just way too much. I think we keep both of these for Collector. 12 poison would be great. Aw. Don't get to Finale. Ooh, don't get to Wraith Form either, because I did that. Didn't think that through. Oops. Yeah, I didn't think that through. Dang it, me. Let us poison you and alchemize. See if we've got an out. Yes, we do. Blah. Eat 'em. Okay, we'll take small damage for our hubris. Should have just played Wraithform, of course. Wouldn't have taken anything. More strength is definitely going to help. Early algorithm, well, not necessarily early, but an algorithm. Alternately, acrobatics is pretty sweet with the recycle. More card draw to go with, yeah, to go with bullet time, to go with recycle, to go with grand finale. Draw 4 is pretty damn tempting. What unupgraded cards do we have left that we need to upgrade? Not too many. Almost want to say combats are better than fires at the moment. Almost. You can always recall. Or rest. Get the finale upgraded at a minimum, though. So this is incoming 23. Exactly block with this, then. Thanks, Tungsten Rod. If pot's good. Making this dude weak is good. Would have taken like 1 point of damage if we played either the Disarm or the Cool-Headed. No need to take 1 point of damage. That would simply be illegal. I like that you don't get prompted for the well-laid plans if you played an Equilibrium. It's pretty cool. Paddle him. Down, right? Yeah. Pick the Devil's Skill Pot, I think, over the Liquid Bronze. Okay, we're really starting to run out of meaningful upgrades. I'm gonna grab our recall now. Equilibrium. I think we should just Poison Pot on turn 1 here. Equilibrium Blur is especially good. Hold on to all that value for later. Fear Potion is okay. Bullet time! Oh my. Perfect. We play Acro first, even. And a Swift Potion. Even better. So we are not retaining anything. No reason to hold this, then. Stink up the place. I think We might as well just play the Wraith form with how much damage we're doing to Collector right now. He dead. Super dead. And even if he'd attacked on this turn, we would have survived it. GG. Judgment plus? Interesting. Or die, or a Doppelganger plus, which is also not bad. I guess draw a bunch of cards on the following turn. I should really like this. We're okay at picking off low health enemies with the dagger sprays and the all-out attack. I'm taking this Doppel. I believe. Oof. Okay, can't take Velvet Choker. That just cuts us off. Busted Crown means less card options, and with Shard Toxic Egg, we really, really like card options. So that means... Actually, Runic Dome is fine, right? Because we mostly have passive defense. Weaken, Tungsten Rod, Orichalcum. We can't see what the enemy is doing, but we do gain extra energy every turn. I think I like that more than the Crown. Not a lot more, but a bit more. Only 2 elite paths. Unfortunately. I think we'll go for a later shop to capitalize on Mob Bank Career. I don't think we have the luxury of not going to a shop entirely. We don't necessarily want to be going to fires either. Yeah, this is not great. Not the turn one you want to see with these guys. Runic Dome. At least retain our cards and weaken them all. Okay, you didn't attack. That's good. I guess that's good anyway. I just gotta make room for the skill potion here. Double bullet time. Whatever. Ooh, 60% fairy. Nice. Definitely discard the real bullet time. Right? Actually, no. Discard one of these, play everything else, hold the other bullet time. Easy game. When in doubt, simply kill all of them. It's that easy. Smiley face. Shrug plus? Yeah. And a free upgrade. Sure. Thanks, weak event. Appreciate you. Ooh, a duplication potion. Very good. Pretty much just wait for Wraith form to deal with the spikers here. Only the leftmost option, I'm Rando. So, here's why. Here's a great way to visualize why Crown is such a big downside. Let's say, without Crown, that your first card reward contains, like, Blade Dance, Acrobatics, Quick Slash. And then your next card reward would contain, like, Footwork, Noxious Fumes, Backflip, something like that. If you have Busted Crown, your first combat reward is Blade Dance, and then the second one would be the middle card reward from your first card reward without. So it'd be Blade Dance, then whatever I said was second, Quick Slash, then the third common card. And it would take you until the fourth combat to see that Footwork from the second reward. Spooky stuff. You get upgraded rarity much slower as well. Indeed, exactly. That's where it'll get you. But you can take all the cards, yes. Truth. Which can be better in some ways. We've yet to play Finale at one time. Or no, we played it one time. We did the thing. I like these potions a lot. Actually, holding on to this spray in a bottle seems crazy, the more I think about it. Alright, we'll take an evaluate. Give me upgraded skills, please. Yeah, we can't. In good conscience, can't keep either of these. I'm not gonna do the math here. I don't wanna. And more importantly, you can't make me. Yeah, that's good enough. And then we just win. Hooray! Oh, I can use the Evaluate to add a card to the draw pile so that we can land the Finale. What? Evaluate is so good for Fan Finale. I didn't think about that. Hog. That's really hype. Here I am always thinking about removing cards from the draw pile. What about adding more? The brilliant solution to a non-problem. It's time. That was an okay transient fight. Prostrate. I don't think we cycle fast enough for that. Could take it upgrade that Pummel Strike. It'd be okay. I don't think so. So we're gonna fight this elite. Ignore the fires. Double discovery. I discover... Ooh. 1,000 cuts corpse explosion. That sounds fun. I'm also invincible. As I said so. Pressure points. Thunderclap's almost decent. Thunderclap Grand Finale? My god. The value. Ooh, this one looks fun. We get to bullet time and doppelganger. Neat. Can even block the no-draw effect of bullet time if you wanted to. We get to both All-Out Attack and Dagger Spray here. Both these daggers are dead. We'll have Phantasmal Killer and a bunch of cards next turn. Actually, we can recycle the bullet time. That's even better. Oh, that's way better! Although that means I don't get to Phantasmal Killer. We get a huge turn next turn, so I don't think I care. So we Doppelganger for 5 additional cards and 5 additional draws next turn. Recycle bullet time. Just drink this for fun. And then play these. And now we get this turn. Huzzah! Good turn. Let's assume Reptomancer's attacking for 34. That's the most she can do. Give or take. Here's Wraith form. We don't need it quite yet. Two Gambler's Brews. You know what? I think it's Grand Finale time. Do I do it again? I don't think we need to. Nice try, nerd. Debuff for that either. Nice.
Excellent work, Commander. This
Come a chicken, thank you so much for the 3 months and that tier 1 sub.
This project has been worthwhile.
A pluck. Finale. Yeah. Alright, very clean fight. We get the Gremlin Horn, gain an energy and a card draw whenever an enemy dies. That's fine. I don't think I want any of these cards. Sword Boomerang could get kind of hilarious. Oh dear. Alright. Luck to us. Discard that, I guess. Perfect. Grand finale, 122? Dang. Okay, that one's better as far as mantra goes. Worship. Gain 5 mantra. 10 mantra puts us into divinity. Divinity says triple damage. I'm taking that. It says retain on it. I like cards that say retain on them. I like cards that say retain on them a whole lot. Guess we'll just keep the week up time a little bit better. And then we go to this shop. Yes, yes. Take the Sapphire Key, as nice as Kunai would be, and we haven't seen Mind Bloom yet, so I'll take the event. It's unfortunately this experience. Gross. Did damage to me? That's illegal, sir. I'll have you know. More vulnerable. That's good vulnerable. Yeah, I'm taking that. Last card played this combat was a skill. Apply 2 vuln. Two good potions. Third copy of Alchemize. Oh, I like that. God, that's funny. Helix is nice here. A little difficult to use with the Runic Dome, preventing the first time we would lose health each combat. Got lots of money, though. Twisted Funnel applies 5 with Snecko Skull, poison to all enemies. So that's pretty good. Deck would certainly appreciate probably removing the unupgraded Poison Stab. I'll definitely take this. Potions always appear in combat rewards. Is that better than the Alchemize? Let's see, we have at least 1, 2, 3, and then the Elite's 4 combat rewards. So this is 4 potions. Whereas the Alchemize is, well, more potions than that. But takes a card slot. Pretty wild either way. I'm taking that. Taking that. I could take both. It's true. We could do both. Could take the secret weapon too. This is a weird deck of cards. We're gonna save our money for the next shop. See if there's something better there on offer. Pretty wild though. God, I have no idea what this dude is doing. Please no. You know what? For you. Sir. Destroy you with 6 shivs. He can open up with a 38, can he? Guess that works. Okay, spicy. damage next turn. Ow! Ouch! Put my face, though.
Commander, one of our most valued
57?
supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
57 damage. Holy heck. Orin Games, thank you so much for the 22 months and the tier 3 sub. Holy heck. Almost 2 years. Too many years, man. Double cutting potion, 12 shivs, and a bias cog? No, meditate is insane here, right?
Regrettably, our briefs have recently
Orin Games!
contaminated.
Hitting it up with an additional 5 gifted subs too. Holy heck, thank you so much for the incredible generosity today. Take and meditate here. Take and meditate indeed. Do it. Whatever, we're safe for 2 turns. So we can feel free to set up our damage. Don't want to draw any extra cards, I guess. Oh, I wasn't supposed to play that. Shoot. Dang it. Definitely screwed that up. Definitely screwed that up. That's alright. I think we got it anyway. Wait. Okay, we're good. Almost screwed it up by playing the inside, too. Shoots to our hand, start of each combat. It's not a downside, so we'll take it. Rupture is cute. Not helpful, though. Happy to Wraithform on turn 1. Really genuinely happy to do that. Do better than that, surely. Draw 4 more. Maybe should have played well-laid plans. No, that is for fools.
Commander, one of our most valued
King Smurf, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months.
support of the XCOM project.
Heck yeah. Okay, regen's pretty dang good here. Chill plus. Yeah. If boss swapping put your starter in the shop pool, that would be neat. Like Lost and Found. I think that'd be very cool indeed. And regen, please. Alright. Awakened 1 has a pretty straightforward pattern here that we can work around with Runic Dome. They will always attack for... They'll always attack, period, every single turn. Either a singular big attack of base 20 with 2 strength 22, or a multi-hit of 6 times 4, 8 times 4, with 2 strength here. It's always the singular attack on turn 1, and after that it's a little bit random. Definitely want to drop a Crippling Cloud, that'll help deal with these birds. Pretty pressing threat here. But we'll full block exactly with Equilibrium. Lets me hold on to this perfect hands. Just gotta be careful about powers, since every power we play. Although we only have the one, right? And we have a disarm? Yeah, we're good at this fight. We are good at this fight. Question is, what can we afford to recycle, if anything? So that would exactly kill you. Get rid of this poison stab for the moment. What am I not playing? Too many things to hold on to. Forge Pod is unfortunately useless. There's nothing in the deck that's not upgraded. This is a fully upgraded deck, right? Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be useful right away. Okay. That makes life a bit simpler. Oh, let's get the cool headers down. This and this. Okay, so this is the multi-attack. It's going to be 7 times 4, with 4 points of strength and weaken. 7 times 4. Is there any way to actually do the thingy here? I'm going to end up overdrawing. Oh. Yeah, we're going to end up overdrawing here. I'm just going to play the whole hand then. Heck it. Draw 10. We never got the disarm in time. It was literally the bottom card. That's okay. And... I'm sorry, how much damage? Phantasmal Killer and Divinity are active, and so is Vulnerable. So Sucker Punch, a card that does a base of 9 damage, does 90. We're at times 10 damage multiplication. Actually, no, not quite. We're at a lot of damage multiplication. Times 9 and then plus 1. Holy moly. Get boopeth upon. All attack does 135. Rocking Gremlin Horn. Got him. Let's go. Give me back my Blur and this Warship. It's probably supposed to bullet time here. Again, not paying attention. So with only 1 point of strength, the multi-attack is going to be pretty sad, right? It's 10 times 3, so 11 down to 8? 8 times 3 with weaken. It's pretty sad. Evaluate. Full-headed. Crush joints, phantasmal killer, hold the finale. Yes. It's happening, chat. Wait, no! The void! Escape plan, we're good. Let's go! Warship? Grand finale does how much damage? GG. GG. 549 damage with 1 card. Like you do. Got him. My god, this deck is so beautiful. Who's up next? Can we win this fight with just 1 card play? Please? Come on, it's gotta happen, right? We have to make the same thing happen in this fight. We just have to. See, we meditate in the draw pile. I'm actually okay just, like, playing whatever the top 6 cards are here. Might be bad, but it might be amazing. Some room in hand first. Whoop. What are we exhausting? Recycle. That was good. That was really good. We meditate the warship. That means we don't play Wraith Form. It was meant to play Wraith Form and then meditate because we landed the stuff we needed. We can't retain this either, so we gotta get it back. Good. I'm in calm too. God, that's amazing. Okay, looking good here. 12 cards in the draw pile. That's great. You're not. You're fully blocked, so we actually want to do this to you. Though if I can't full block, we take a bunch of damage. This doesn't full block. Okay, that'll work though. So I should have played Phantasmal Killer last turn. This will still work though. So my hand is full. next time. $183 to all enemies, huh? Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these ridiculous finales? Bear your daggers, dealing $22.59. A boopin'. Time for a break. I agree, game. I think it's time, high time, that I refill my legs and stretch my water, because I forgot to do that earlier. So, I will take a brief moment here to step away and refresh myself. Encourage you all to do the same. When I get back, we'll finish this ridiculous silent run. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. That heart damage that you do, by the way,
we'll be watching.
Danimal, is determined by your score for your run. Badge Magus, thank you so much for the $5. Glad you're enjoying the Prismatic Shard content. Alright, be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thank you for the patience. Let's kick some butt. Oh man. There's some stuff here. Let's talk about the stuff. Strange Spoon. Cards that exhaust when played would instead discard half the time. Does include the Shivs from Ninja Scroll, but also includes Crippling Cloud, the Alchemizes, and Disarm, and Doppelganger. Interesting possibility. Duplication Potion is definitely so strong that we're going to take it over Blessing of the Forge. Second Wraith form is insane. Shuriken's okay, Nunchaku's okay. We do Shard Ladder? That is legal. Yeah, we did the Diverse Ladder, which was like Shard. I think I'd redo the Diverse and just straight have it be Diverse. 4-color nonsense. Should be funzos. Insights too, yeah. Okay, definitely Wraith form for sure. Definitely Duplication Potion for sure. I can't quite buy this, but I can buy this. This is kind of an iffy card with Runic Dome. Still take it though. Oh, there was a Nightmare. Alright, that's all we need. Maybe discard Fairy in a Bottle for Explosive Pot. I think we're very unlikely to need this Fairy. And I don't want to use the dupe pot immediately. I want to dupe a Wraith form in the hard fight. But this I can just throw out right away for 20 to each of them. And feel decent about my own life. Ear pot, huh? Okay, glad we got Disarm here on turn 1. Can use that on the Spire Spear. Spire Spear always attacks for 6 times too. The shield has a random chance of either attacking for 14 or blocking for both of them. I don't think I played this cool-headed. I think I put an energy into Doppelganger to make our next turn better. We go Crippling Cloud, Disarm, let Orichalcum Tungsten Rod do the blocking. We will take some. Not much damage, but some. Let's see, how much would this be? It would be down to 3 times 2, 2 times 2? Yeah, he'll do no damage. Okay. I do think I used the Fear Pot on you as well. Then we draw a lot of cards.
We are extremely impressed.
Actually, we don't draw that many because we didn't take any damage. Alright. Now we know we are being attacked by the Spire Spear, or Spire Shield. We also conveniently do Piercing Wail on exactly the correct turn. We now do this. Easy game. Our Stars, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Okay, we're being attacked for the big hit from the shield this turn. Probably just a Wraith form turn. Good turn to get Dagger Spray down, too. And that'll protect us from the next multi-hit from the Sphere as well. Laid Plans is here, Meditate is here, so we can meditate the Worship. Pull back Grand Finale. We have 13 cards we have to draw through. I need +3 draws? 1, 2, or 4? Means meditating cool-headed seems like a good idea. Hey, Merle! Just in time to watch this Watcher deck kill the Spire Elites. 2 turns of Intangible left? Okay. Could recycle the Sucker Punch and play the Evaluate too? I think I will. That should give me enough variability here. No, I have to get back Warship. What am I doing? Perfect. Not gonna take damage. Just stop. Don't forget to play this. Worship. Grand finale. Herblam. Oddly Smooth Stone gives us a point of dexterity, and whoo, that's a skim to draw 4. I kind of dig it. I feel about Speed Pot. Alpha. I mean, we could put it in play without too much difficulty. Really like the skim here, though. Nirvana. We have no scry, right? None. None scry. If this was a... You might be thinking of Foresight, which this is not, unfortunately. Hey, nobody said this is, believe it or not a seeded run. We just clicked boss swap on silence, and well, this happened. This is a totally... I mean, it's a Baylor normal run. Yeah, I'm taking skim here. Nun's Cry with left block. Love it. Okay, Energy Pot feels pretty good. You know what? We're gonna take that over the Speed Pot. Okay, great turn 1. F Centennial, we'll hold that for later. Yeah, we'll hold that for next turn. So I think we start out with Equilibrium, get these shivs out of my hand, maybe go Deadly Poison, Poison Stab, get to hold everything else. That would be in hand then, Phantasmal Killer, Acro, Alchemize, Worship. Yeah, that's a good hand. Equilibrium twice does hold the hand for 2 turns, yes. I'd much prefer to duplicate our Wraithform Plus. That's my intended duplication target. We might not be allowed to do that. We'll see. Okay, 18 poison turn 1's not too shabby. We could keep going here. I could, like, Energy Potion for 4 energy and play the Acrobatics. But I think I'd rather do that next turn. Okay. So, Heart will do a lot of damage here. Kind of goes without saying. The only way to get full use out of our Centennial puzzle is to all-out attack. To discard a card randomly, but that seems like a terrible idea. We could lose Skim or Acrobatics doing that. I think I'd rather just play Sucker Punch and then draw 3 off the Beat of Death. Well, draw 2, more accurately. Probably going to play a lot of cards and take a lot of Beat of Death damage on this turn. We have no idea what the Heart's doing. It's either a 67 damage after vulnerable singular attack or a 3 times 15 multi-attack. Okay, we drew Doppelganger. That makes it a very good Energy Potion turn. Just drink that right away. Oh, another one? Nice. Okay. Okay. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, we can do our Worship Meditate thing. Who's that on one card draw? Regular Wraith form. Okay, that'll prevent us from losing to either this turn or next turn. I think I want to do that. That looks really good. Oh, I can't Doppelganger and Meditate. I should have Doppeled before using the Energy Potion. Fair enough. I guess we just don't Doppelganger. That's fine. We'll do Wraith form, like, Crush Joints, Wraith form, Meditate. Sounds good. That ends the turn. Get that back. Probably need this too. A lot of cards in the draw pile, though. Maybe getting back Acrobatics would be nice. Do that. Okay, here's the other Wraith form. Okay. So the problem right now is that we don't have a Retain in play. Wraithform adds 6 more turns. If we dupe the Wraithform now, we get 7 turns of Intangible. That feels like it should be enough. And then we can just ignore block entirely. We miss out on the second duped card from the Duplication Potion, though. Which is unfortunate, but whatever. I think we'll be fine. Oh, I can't play it anyway. Oh, yes I can. Yeah, we've got Bolt 10. Excuse me. Oh, we can dupe the Dagger Spray at least. That's fine. Could dupe Worship too, but that's ridiculous. Okay, we'll hold this Disarm for later. Do Poison Stab Alchemize now, hold these two. Fine. That is a little bit late. Brink it anyway to slow the dex loss, but it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter at all. Start destroying cards. Just be invincible, forehead. Easy game. Okay, 8 draws. Seems a bit challenging. Oh, I have an insight in my hand. That seems very easy. Good! To retain our Orichalcum for whatever that's worth. Nothing. Not worth anything. Perfect. Divinity time, boys! Grand finale. Alright, this is our last turn of Intangible. So it's time to make it count. Nine energy here. Can we finale next turn? I think so. Yes. Home. Grand finale. Burp. GG. GG, everybody. What a run. That is, what a run. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. GG. EG. Yeah. GG Dread Turkey. R2 Brew, Silvardo, Vessel GG. Oh my god. Imaginary Friend. Neo Medusa. Pepbutt. Suave Scorpion. Con Badger. Talbot, and everybody else. That's certainly one for the highlight reels. Meow what? So one, that shard turned out to be amazing. Although, quite frankly, a big part of the reason the run turned out so well was this floor right here. Transform Footwork Survivor into Well-Laid Plans and Blur. That helped a lot. The Well-Laid Plans especially. They enabled everything. Everything hinged on this card showing up at some point during the run, and it did. So that was good. Starter Relic Sacred Bark was also, like, insane, although that's partially because Pandora's Box gave me 2 Alchemizes, right? 2 Alchemize plus? Okay, yeah, there was a lot that was good in this run. But especially that. Especially that. GG. GG, everybody. Alrighty, well, I think it's Spire sleeping time. I do have another game that I want to be checking out for the second half of stream here, and that is Crown Trick. A game that recently had a full release. It's a turn-based roguelike with some modern design twists. It's been getting some positive attention, so I want to check it out on stream today. What the heck is a crown trick? Well, that's what we're here to answer. Let me just update my title really quickly. Alright, update, and let's switch on over. Check out some Crown Trick. I'm not sure where to put my camera for this one. Let's start with nowhere.
Wow.
It's like a whole intro. I love it. So I wonder if that must have been the pre-release trailer they had for the game. Oh, those make for pretty good intro cutscenes too. Please do not exit the game. Don't tell me what to do, video game. So this is Crown Trick, a fairly recently released, I want to call it a roguelike? I'm not 100% sure how you classify this game, because everything that I've seen so far implies that it's a mixture of traditional roguelike and modern roguelite. So I got no clue. We'll kind of explore it together. I think there is meta progression, but there's also a lot of similarities to the old roguelikes. I'm not sure. And again, we'll try to figure out where exactly the camera goes. So hopefully the music's at a not too loud level here. Maybe a little bit loud. Tweak the master volume down by 1 here. Looks a bit better. But let's just start. Since I don't know too much beyond what we've seen so far, let's just click start and see what happens. We got a loading screen tip. Attack power affects damage done using weapons. Heck yeah. Up. Wake up, for you are chosen. For the dawn will not grace with her presence those who refuse to open their eyes. Who's there? Or do that better. That's not going to be the voice the whole time. It talks. Move around with WASD, interact with space. It was fate that led you to this realm. Now come forward, L. How did you know my name? At least you are cautious. Hopefully, the ignorance will become tolerable with time. We are currently in the realm of nightmares. Here, I am what humans would consider omniscient. I know everything about you, El, your name, your past, and even the purpose of your little trip to this realm. Is that El or Ellie? How would you pronounce that, by the way? Nightmares have brought forth disasters and chaos, As creatures on Earth suffer in endless agony, the world itself is on the brink of destruction. As the chosen hero, you are the one they dumped all the responsibilities on. You are the one destined to venture into the unknown and save the whole world. F. How do you know all this? You in charge of this nightmare realm? Are you the one causing pain and suffering for people? Ever so eager to arrive at erroneous conclusions. How typical of your kind. You are in the presence of the observer and guardian of the nightmare realm. I possess no true name, but you may refer to me as the Crown. Sorry if I was quick to judge, but it seems I have important work ahead of me. If you really are what you claim, you must then have an idea of the culprit behind all of this. Indeed, the nightmares are caused by none other than one of your own. Someone whose heart is filled with greed. A human by the name of Vlad. You know where he is right now? Patience, girl. Impulsiveness will only lead to failure. It all started long, long ago, in a far-away galaxy. A forbidden sacrificial rite performed by Vlad in the Nightmare Realm. With its seals broken, the power of Nightmare runs rampant, causing death and destruction not only in the Nightmare Realm, but in your world as well. My powers can no longer contain it. From what I see, you are woefully underprepared as well. Is there nothing we can do? Does it mean the world is beyond saving? Yes, it does. It's game over right away. I suppose I could use some help. Not like you're giving me any other choice. How impressive. This is the wisest thing you've said since you entered this realm. Now put me on if you don't mind, and let us depart at once. Alright, we have the Crown. Curious. It seems that your body has absorbed every single drop of power I've provided for you. What? What'd you put in me? Such fleeting faith. How fickle the human heart is. Worry not, silly girl, for I have no intention of doing you any harm. I've simply cast a few spells to further facilitate our journey. You will understand in due time. If you say so. Let us go forth, for the fate of both realms now rests within your hands. .300 health, 200 mana. Power, physical res, element res. Okay, we've got stats. There's even a screen I can highlight. There's gonna be a lot of cool mechanics coming up very shortly here. The Nightmare Realm is a different reality, operating on different rules from your world. Here, time is relative. It will flow only when you move, so take your time. Sometimes waiting for the enemies to approach can be smarter than foolhardy attacks. This is the most fundamental rule of the Nightmare Realm. You would do well to remember it. Prepared some simple mechanisms ahead. Let us see how well you do. So, this game runs on a turn-based system. Every time we move, every other enemy also moves. Kind of like, not quite like Crypt of the Necrodancer, but this is very much a property of traditional roguelikes, or roguelites, yeah. Which is that there's a turn-based function, and everybody gets one turn at the same time. We can press X to skip turns. That. Spear of the Defender. 23 damage. These chance 5%. Standard issue for the Royal Guard Spear Warriors. A strong deterrent for even faraway enemies. It doesn't seem like you're strong enough to handle any real weapons yet. Here, let me help you with it for now. Your first objective. Break those crates so we can keep moving forward. Stabby stabby. We do stab both rows. Climb up. Break. Stab. So they'll attack me on my turn. I think. Only if we attack them first. Stabby, stabby. Remember that you can also change directions in place. Sometimes it's a better option than actual movement. Changing direction in place will not consume turns. Shift plus direction, okay. I'm not sure why. Okay. You also have to shift to attack anyway. Interesting. Have a whatever little tutorial section here. In actual battle, a valid strategy is to wait in place or to do an empty swing to force the flow of time. Enemies will have no choice but to initiate the battle by approaching you. Attack them when they're in range. For sure. Stabby, stabby. Here's something you might find helpful. Breaking enemies will make your attacks against them more effective. You can reduce the break point of enemies by dealing damage to them. This is the number that the enemies have in that shield by them, is their break points. When an enemy's break point reaches 0, they will be stunned and receive more damage from hits. Breakpoints are reduced by 1 point when the enemy takes damage. When reaching 0, becomes stunned and takes more.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
And something that's not been mentioned to us yet in the game here, but that I do know, is that you do an additional 1 point of break damage to any enemy you're adjacent to. So you have an easier chance of stunning things that you're next to. Hogni Runar, thank you so much for the 8 months and that tier 1 sub. Stabby, stabby. So we could actually, like, run away. Doesn't seem like it's gonna help. Stabby, stabby. Thank you. Though. Enemy is more vulnerable when charging or being around you. Interesting phrasing there. Then you can break them quicker. So any enemy... Oh, it actually previews. If you hit them, it'll show with the number of chevrons how many points of break you'll do to them. Neat. We get a single hit break there on enemies charging an attack with 2. God, you can also fall into pits, apparently. And that causes you to take a bit of damage. Good to know. Get. This bottle contains water from the fabled healing fountain. A sip from this elixir will do wonders for your vitality. Both your health and magic get replenished. 50%. Hold F. Okay. We'll do the thing. Thank you. See here. Blink boots. Oh yeah, we gotta learn about blinking too. Very core mechanic to this game as well. These are called blink boots, which will allow you to move to a specified location instantly. However, their usage is limited. Plan it well. Blink. Using blink will not consume a turn. Available blink uses are shown in the blink gauge displayed under L. Here, blink. We have 3 charges. And whenever we blink, we can instantaneously jump for tactical repositioning. Oh, and then there's the gauge here. So what replenishes it exactly? Link to any position within 4 tiles without consuming our turn. Not clear how you recharge it yet. Also useful for getting across blocked tiles. Or tiles with elemental aspects. Alright. Like so. Sure, yes. Stepped in the fire. Okay, that did a lot of damage, too. Noted. Elemental tiles could also cause negative status effects for enemies. Sure, sure. Yes, they are all dying. Good for them. Weak as my powers are right now, I can still replenish the energy of your blink boots, though only while we're here at the fringe of nightmares. You'll be on your own later on. Ever play Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup? I did not. Familiars are stronger than normal enemies. Pay extra attention when you're dealing with them. Okay. Lava barrel. Get a series of explosions that cover a 3x3 area. Stabby stabby. Okay, that actually also still hit me. Ow. Oof. Break it. Gotta dodge those charging attacks. Ow. There we go. Not bad at all. Remember, in the Nightmare Realm, defeated familiars will be yours to command. Obtained the Fire Breather familiar. So we can do the things it just did. That Fire Blast. For 30 magic points, deal 85 fire damage to targets within 3 vertical tiles and generate fire. Or Potent Explosive Barrel. Place an explosive barrel which will explode if attacked, dealing 145 lava damage to a 3x3 square area around it, and generating fire. Cool. Some skills will require you to select a target location before activation. Sure, sure. Yeah, I think putting the camera, like, here-ish, indeed, might be a little bit better. Shrink it down a bit, too. Be like... something like that. But I agree, Merle, that does seem to be one of the better spots for it. Cool. Painfully long tutorial here, that's alright. Tutorials are really hard to do correctly. Oil. So, is that gonna do what I want it to do? Yep. We've got, like, Divinity kind of style floor effects, almost. Neat. Decent performance, but you still have a long way to go. Don't get cocky. Alright. Tutorial over. Good. Let's jump on into our real run, shall we? Here we are. What is this place? The Hall of Reincarnation. You may think of it as a safe room in between different realms of nightmares, impervious to the chaos unfolding outside. Here we will be able to travel to other dream realms and resolve the anomalies within. And how do you propose we do that? There are no doors to the outside, and we're basically trapped here. Uncontrolled naivety is the same as ignorance. Do humans dream by entering a door? We will be able to travel unfazed within dream realms by falling asleep. I suggest you try it by this desk in a bit. Doesn't seem like there's anything else we can do here yet. We have no thingies. Alright, let's take a nap then. Day 1, the Realm of Nightmares. Waking up in the Nightmare Realm all by herself, Elle encounters a strange crown claiming to be the Guardian of Nightmares. According to him, the disasters affecting both realms can be traced to some villain named Duke Vlad. This Duke is now laying low somewhere within the nightmares. Defeating him seems to be the only way to bring peace to both realms. Sleepy time. Tower of Sinners. So every different weapon in this game, as far as I understand it, has a different pattern of tiles they'll hit. Kind of like Crypto the Necrodancer in that regard. Spear hits 2 tiles. 23 damage. When you blink, you have a 5% chance to use no blink usage. Or the Ruinous Duke, a rifle. 10% chance to scorch enemy targets, dealing extra damage to already scorched targets. Increase crit damage by 20%. I want the rifle. Take our Flame Familiar. So there's a limited number of shots in the rifle before we have to reload it. Okay. But it has longer range than the spear. Whenever you break an enemy, I'll be able to absorb part of its power and channel it to you. If you are able to somehow break another enemy before that power diminishes, we will be able to keep the circuit, if you may, running, and accumulate more velocity and power. Not only will you be stronger, your blink boots will be replenished as well. Therefore, it is to our mutual benefit that enemies be consecutively broken in battle. Fight as hard as your human body allows, girl. So we have a break gauge. Break enough enemies to gain more blink charges and increase our damage, I believe. Cool. Like we're gonna be able to do that very easily here. Get this guy before we run out, so that refreshes, and we got a blink charge. Genius. Very adorable reload noise. Well, these will be easy to break. We can see that these slime pups don't move around, but the Megatoads do. I reload manually? Or do you have to fire all 3 shots? No, you can reload manually with R. Okay, good. Dude. Cash money, nothing else in here? Treasure chest. Gallery dues. Mana storage unit. Relic. After defeating enemies with normal attacks, restore 10 MP. Just so that you know, I will be constantly monitoring your status during our journey and record everything you see within different dream realms. If you forget anything, just come to me. Only by constant learning may we reach our goal. We now just have that. Cool. Rifle should hit all targets in a line, yes. These contraptions called waypoints are most common in the Nightmare Realm. They will be ready for use when lightened. Using waypoints can save us a lot of time during our journey. We can tab around and waypoint teleport. Alright. Yes, we're being told to get across the gap doing that. Good. Monument of Dreams. rusty robot in the shape of a young boy turns to you, its nose almost long enough to poke you in the eye. Hey there, friend. Everybody tells me that I need to stop lying in order to be a real boy and shrink my nose. But don't they see? Lies make the world go round. You think so too, don't you? You can argue that lies don't have a place in this world. You need not show your disdain so quickly. Another friend of mine, well, ex-friend of mine, he sells all kinds of strange items in the dream realm. I've lied to him one too many times for him to ever forgive me. Now, if you'll do me a tiny little favor by telling him I've perished in this endless maze, I'm sure he'll be so delighted as to have a sale in celebration. Either accept or deny the necessity of lies. If we accept, we get a discount at the next shop. But no consequence mentioned for denying. Kind of almost a Spire-esque option explanation here. I accept your necessity, sir. Only the smart can survive in this world. I see you're clearly one of us. May our paths cross again. Neat. Although familiar skills in Brink have proven to be very helpful, you might hesitate to use them sometimes when you're low on MP or Blink. Oops. It's whatever that was. They'll fully replenish Blink and MP usages anytime we enter battle in a new area. Focus on defeating the enemies in front of you instead. Okay. So the first time we enter a room with a battle. So in that case, let's teleport here. And do some shootings. Easy peasy. Free area, so that's... yeah. Okay. Make you get off the screen, please. Go. Just toastified? Oh, because that was scorched. I think. What happened there? Warning you, do not come any closer! I have poison! Poison that could melt your bones, or brains, or the bones in your brains! Calm down, lady. Thanks a bunch! You know somewhere safe around here? Please, take me with you. I'm sure my skills can be of use somehow. Successfully unlocked Barbara, the Alchemist. And a relic blueprint for canned air. Oh boy. Looks like a blueprint to me. Is this a blueprint for a relic? Do we need to go to a specific blacksmith for these? Don't forget that we're in a realm of dreams and fiction. Certain anomalies result from the malleability of the fabric from which this world was constructed. There is a special recovery device next to the merchant in the Dream Realm dimensions, and in your blueprints there, and the things will appear in your next dream or nightmare. Who knows? Sounds great. Summon a random weapon. Oh. Choose one of 3 random weapons. Axe of Heavy Strike. Damage to all targets around me. Deal more damage to targets below half health, and increase maximum health by 30%, as well as a... question mark slot? Interesting. Time Piercer. Attacks will not immediately deal damage, instead explosions will be triggered in a 3x3 square in the direction of the attack 1 turn later. Oh my god, what? Or Trident of Destiny. Immune to all drenched effects. When on top of a water tile, your attack and defense are greatly enhanced. An interesting sword. But it makes explosions next to me? Oh yeah, the star effects seem like they might be inactive. Let's take the axe here. That did immediately increase our max health, so it's not inactive. Spin to win. The Swashbuckler. Uh-oh. Not the Swashbuckler. This is what, 3 tiles? For blam. Looks like he's charging a big attack. I gotta blink again, I think. Dash away. Axe of the Frost Giant, huh? We'll break him. Hit him good. Let us... Here. We're also on top of the Axe of the Frost Giant now. When an attack hits 3 or more targets, create ice under their feet. Interesting. Do the explode instead. Nice. Easy peasy. Scroll of Blizzard ×2. Nice damage to all enemies within a 5x5 tile radius around the user. Ooh, nice. Keep that for a rainy day. Some items require you to... Yeah. Go. Don't have any other items. Fair enough. Swashbuckler the Familiar joins the team, offering us Backstep Strike. Shift backwards 2 tiles and shoot a boomerang forward, dealing 50 wind damage to the target. And Swallow Flip. Instantly launch 4 attacks on targets within 2 vertical tiles, dealing 17 physical damage each time. Neat. I have enhanced your capabilities so that you can use the skills of 2 familiars at once. This way we may have a better shot at defeating Vlad. Cool. And what's in the box? Summon a random relic. Again, giving us a choice of 3. Glass Dagger. If undamaged during this turn, your crit will be increased by 20% for the next turn. During this turn. Some of the phrasings are a little bit unclear, but all in all, not too bad. Crystal Ballista. 30% chance that crit damage you deal with a critical strike is increased by 150%, so chance for mega crits. Your crits can crit. Or Magician's Cloak. For every 5 skills used, the magic point skill cost of your next skill will be reduced by 100%, so every 5th spell is free. Interesting. Let's try the dagger, see what it does. I don't really understand it. And 2 whirlwind runes. Silencing the target. Swap between... I wonder how many of those we can hold. Not very clear. It says crit, it has to be good, right? That's right. Another familiar crystal. Swap out one of your familiars. There's no other familiars available. Alright. Interesting. Increased. Ooh. Break him. Love the diagonal attack the X can do. Get him. Smashy, smashy. Heroic vandalism. Aha! Secrets. So there's a little patterning on the wall tiles. Looks like when you get a secret. Finding the secrets. Tons of money. And we have a discount at the next shop. Looking good. Appreciate the help spotting that. Until you know how to recognize them, it's a little difficult to... ID such things. Definitely looks like a boss door. Rhea. Summoning. Optic Magic Sphere. Vanishes when the countdown reaches 0, leaving a 3x3 area of poison. Let's see about that. These are all going to be hits. In one turn, so we have to use a blink to avoid damage here. Or I guess backstep strike is also acceptable. Yes. Boss is getting dunked by fire. Normal attack me a bit. Normal attack hurts a lot. I got poisoned? There was like briefly poisoned, but then also oil. Not 100% sure why that happened, but I'll take it. I was standing in fire? Oh! I actually did not notice that. How unfortunate for me. Alright, so that stun lasts quite a while, and then we get more MP when the stun wears off. Alright, so I should have been using MP a bit more aggressively. Fair enough. Dodge these attacks happening while getting in the hits that we can. Down to we got 3 blink usages. It's all fine. It's all fine. Stunned on, lady. go. New weapon type discovered. Get more magic points and dashes every time we deplete one of the boss's health bars. Oh yeah, so there's like indicators on the boss health bar when those breakpoints are too. Makes sense. Staves. Legendary relics are unlocked and can be obtained. Many other adventurers and warriors before you left their mark on this world. Their legendary weapons are scattered across the Nightmare Realm. If you don't like your current weapon, there are plenty of others to choose from. Various rare relics are hidden across the Nightmare Realm left by warriors of the past. If they're really that precious, shouldn't we try to return them to their owners? Been decades or even centuries since their visits. I don't think it's necessary anymore. Use them in your fight against the power of Nightmare. That's their original purpose, after all. Okay. Oh, that's a legendary one. Stinger. Each time rapid fire deals damage, the target abstains 1 poison. Pistol with specialized poison ammo. Remember wearing gloves when you use this. Okay, so rapid fire. So there's... shot and then like a double shot? Looks the same as the regular one though. In the training grounds. Elle, I see you've sneaked into the training grounds again. Sorry, Instructor Cassandra, are these girls all warriors too? Correct. Soon they will enter the Dream Realm to fight the nightmares. But they look just about my age. Unfortunately so. However, such is their destiny. Will I be able to join them one day? You are indeed my most talented pupil. However, it makes me so sad inside whenever another team of warriors is lost. You are too kind, little Elle. Perhaps your destiny is already set in stone as well. Perhaps? Stat scroll. Select a growth. +3 attack. Or +5% skill power. I'll take the attack up. Ring of Shattered Souls blueprint. The floating broom, that doesn't seem to be anything. And advanced relic lock. Summon a random rare relic. Primordial Wand. When using his skill, there's a 25% chance to recast the ability on the same target. Horn of Critical Strike. Skills can crit. Or Elemental Cube. When you deal a crit to an enemy, they also receive a random elemental status condition. Neat. Can immediately see some ways that you can like start to develop a real build here. Picking up a lot of crit synergy relics certainly would do some nonsense. I like this Primordial Wand a lot though. But let's take the cube here. Do some random status effects. I like random. Take my axe back, thank you very much. How often does this replenish? I wonder. Fire tiles will deal fire damage. Alright, we got no heal at all after that, by the way. Oh, wait. Oh, here's one. Spring of Regeneration. May your vitality be restored and your elixir refilled. Okay. So this is probably after each boss. Okay, and that fully restores too, so I don't have to, like, use the elixir first or anything. Good. And a shop. Have you forgotten already? That is the recovery device I've mentioned before. And in your blueprints by approaching it. Corresponding items will then be unlocked and may appear in your dreams later. Something to look forward to, at least. Good. The Emporium. Okay, so we automatically unlock. We don't even have to, like, choose. Just stand near it. Good. Mysterious trader that offers weapons, items, and relics for sale in the dungeon. There's a merch refresh button. Unsatisfied with the merchandise you've been offered? Press this button to refresh. But of course, the cost goes up each time you do. Kind of a Monster Train-esque sort of thingy here. What do we got? Pistol of Royal Secrets. Dual Hooks of Tar. Crazy. So many different weapons that would all support different playstyles. Max magic up. Battle Relic. When hitting an enemy without critting, obtain a plus 5% crit chance buff. This buff is stackable and will be removed when a crit occurs. Yes, please. That costs 807. Okay, that's most of our money. When 30 MP is used on skills, gain 20% skill power. Expires when a skill is used. Every time an attack is dodged, deal enemy extra damage to the attacker. Items. Dream Key. Skeleton Key for the Dream Realm. Okay, definitely take the Ring of Critical Strike, for sure. No idea, RendyB. I think I probably want to buy a key, too. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, we have to go down now. Alright. I almost want to just reroll the shop to see what else might be there, but we'll refrain ourselves. City of Steam. Musketeer. Numbers things happening. Game's out on Switch? That's cool. I did not know that it was multi-platform. Fighter Queen. Steam-powered combat unit. Route to water. Short circuits when standing on water or taking water damage. Him up. Mash him up real good. Way less damage. We can only have one weapon at a time, it seems like. Interesting. Trickster. Interesting. Oh dear. Oh, that's the Trickster. Yes, that's our mini-boss. Okay. We got our blinks back for that. Keep whapping him. We can see that we have lots of crit chance. Like that each tile shows you the number of turns until damage is dealt to it, by the way. That's pretty cool. So we do extra damage and stun to enemies that are charging, right? That was a crit.
Commander, one of our most
And that did
valued
poison.
supporters says continued support
From
of
our
the XCOM
elemental
project.
cube. Inflicted poison there. 5 stacks. Flannel Violin, thank you so much for the 10 months, almost to that full year. New Hunter character. Wait, there's a new character in Crewmate's Tale? I missed a chest somewhere. We'll have to go back and look at that. Where are you? Panacea. Move all status conditions and grant immunity to all conditions for 5 turns. Activates automatically when you're under a status condition. Neat. Here's just about anything. Hence the price tag. Electrified water. Neat. Yes, more relics. The trigger rate for all additional status conditions, such as additional attacks, etc., will be set to 17%. The Adjudicator of Fate. Oh, that's interesting. Replace your proc chance with 17%. I could see that being crazy pants with lower chance things. I don't know. We haven't seen enough stuff to like specifically name anything, but that seems neat. Cat o' Nine Tails does more damage to imprisoned enemies. Or every time we enter a combat room, 1 random buff will be applied, which expires when we leave the room. Random buffs sound kind of cool. Let's take random buffs. See what kind of things it can give. And we can replace one of our familiars with the Trickster, who does lightning. Gravitational field, pulling all enemies within a 5x5 square area around it to move towards the center and stunning them. Ooh, I like that a lot. Conjure ball lightning jumping between enemies, dealing 60 electricity damage. Lightning will jump to the next target within a 3x3 square up to 4 times, reducing damage. So chain lightning. And the gravitation field, which I think will be very good. Let's swap out the fire breather for that. Because that can then set us up for big axe swings, is the main idea. Apparently there was a chest I needed to go to. Oh, I see. Visible on the map. That's kind of odd that it is. Disintegrator rifle. If 2 or more enemies are hit by an attack, there's a chance they'll be paralyzed. 50% chance to automatically reload if you hit 2 or more enemies. Take the disintegrator, but not actually use it, I don't think. Don't I want the fire barrel in the center of that pole? I kind of want me in the center of the pole, but the fire barrel wouldn't be too shabby neither. What does it do? Yeah, green, green, blue, and there's other colors too. Marks the rarity of the item. With every flip, all enemies will be tangled by a web and become imprisoned. Cell switch. Interesting. Artisanal masterpiece. I'm about to make the masterpiece of my career. I can feel it. The thing is, I might need some donations from you, my friend. You've never met this unkempt craftsman, yet he speaks up to you as you pass by. You take a look at what seems to be his workbench, completely covered in all kinds of parts and tools. You wonder if a masterpiece can really come from such absolute chaos. You ask the craftsman what kind of donations he needs in order to finish his work. The craftsman scratches his greasy scalp and hands you a greasy piece of paper with almost illegible writing. Those who are stingy shall receive nothing but a curse. Those who are generous shall receive my blessings. Those who give me their all shall receive ultimate power. How would you help this craftsman? 10 gold to get a random curse, 500 gold to get a stat scroll, or 100 soul shards to get a random legendary relic. Apparently I had those. Let's do it. Is this what you're willing to give? I shall use it well. Please, give me a moment while I complete my masterpiece. Yeah, I had just barely over 100 here. Get the Blade of Streams. Whenever you deal water damage to drenched targets, deal extra damage with the Blade of Streams and apply drenched to a random enemy. Okay, so a water-related relic. Not helpful at all. At least not yet. But maybe later? Need a dream key. Magnifier. When attacking the target's weaknesses, deal 30% more damage. Weakness, not a mechanic I'm that familiar with yet. You can actually just walk through these. Nice. But knowing that the gold goes to a different random tile, though. Break him! I took a little bit of damage there. Wasn't necessary. But if you're going to take damage, taking damage from a normal attack is good. Slot Machine of Greed. You think you're capable of getting all the rewards? Come and try it out then. Oh dear. Oh no. What is this? What is this? I don't... $25. Oh! So we get a certain number of tokens, and then at certain thresholds we get different rewards? Oh no. So we get the option to either keep going, or lose it all. Oh no. Oh dear. Spin! No! Again! Oh. Womp womp. Yeah, that's definitely very, very addicting. Archers are no threat on their own. Familiar crystal, so we're allowed to swap out if we want to. Back to the fire breather. No need. thanks, I guess. You have a shelter? That'd be nice. Escort me there and she'll give you a hefty bonus, girl. Rescue Stein of the Vault of Souls. Neat. Alright, boss time. Doing pretty well on health, so not too worried here. Lab mutation. Weak to lightning, good. We'll do bonus 30% damage with that. Immune to paralyzed, frozen, taunted, knockback, and silence. Oh. Okay. Noted. Oh, we can throw things that are... Okay. Those throws are going to be hard to dodge. Is what I'm learning here. Yeah, it's going to be hard to dodge. You can break him. That does take a turn to use. If I break the boxes... Cool. Norb also takes off 2 of his thingies. Let him hit me with a normal attack and break him again. Crap. Still got me good. Okay, don't have any magic left. Silence the affected target. Wonder what that does. Have some rocks. Good job. Let's see with that. Okay, trading normal attacks with him, not the greatest idea. Oh, he angry though. Chemical Frenzy, plus 20% damage. It takes more damage while broken too, so we can like Lightning Orb him for, yeah, 94. And get our stuff back. Also haven't been taking advantage of Blink, which I definitely should be using, I think. So let's use a little bit more blinking. With Blink I can avoid the nonsense, right? Yeah. Exactamundo. Okay, so he'll throw crates whenever he can, looks like. So noted. Ah, stop! Oh god. I have to think now. Dodge the raging throws. Got enough blinks, I should be able to do this. There we go. I don't think that was optimal by any means, though. Not 100% sure how that throw attack works, since there's no indicator for it. Unlock shotguns and gauntlets, and loot! A world in peril. The sickness of nightmares. No one knows where and when it all started. Infected patients are forever trapped in their worst nightmares, unresponsive to any form of medical or magical treatment. It is now a belief amongst some that they are not the symptoms of sickness, but a curse. As long as there is still fear in your heart, you will eventually fall victim to the nightmares in your sleep. Only those who are mentally strong or have been specially trained are able to control their dreams. This sanctuary was built to explore the secrets of dream realms a long time ago, and it is now humanity's last defense against endless nightmares. Since its establishment, it has been... Instructor Cassandra, is it possible we start with combat practice today? Impatient as always, but you do have a point. Time is running short. Fat Boy Shotgun. Automatically reload when an enemy one tile away is defeated. Hits a kind of little cone. Shotgun with a gauge so large the pellets could be easily retrieved. Just pick them back up. Easy. Blink takes no turn, that's right. Blink is a core mechanic to use and abuse. You are well expected to do so. Every 30%, every time we lose 30 health, gain a plus 50% damage buff that expires the next time we deal damage. Piggy bank, for every room clear, gain 10 extra gold, or when using a skill, there's a 20% chance it'll be free. Free skills is nice. Maw bank that doesn't break, though. 10 doesn't seem like that much, though. We've already had like 1,000. But I don't know how long a run is to make use of this. I'll take the Philosopher's Stone. Actually, the other one might have been good too. The damage up. Skill power or 10% more crit damage? Heck yeah. Crit build. Crit build. It does seem like these crates drop a very small amount of money. Kind of interesting. Can't go back once you enter the boss room. There's only one way forward. Alright, so we should get a heal here, right? Yeah. Oh, that used a panacea. Whoops. Right, those are automatically used when I get statused. Just wanted to be watered. Oh, not again. Don't do that! Can't afford these relics. Butterfly knife. Bonus up after dodge. It's observed that street thugs are 27.5% more excitable when they dodge an attack from this weapon. More crit rate when we're at low health. Whenever a buff falls off. Get a stack of this. Oh man, that's crazy. Chainsword. Damage dealt will be executed in 2 parts. More like a chainsaw than an actual blade. Rated PG-13. Spear of the Mandragora. Light poison. Water cannon. Neat. And then down. Let's pay. It's what, only 20 for a reroll, right? Just see what if we could afford a relic. Bonus stats after using your elixir. Damage deflector. Reduce all hits taken that are 5 or less damage down to 1. Good old Tori. Chameleon paper. Enemy is hit with a skill, the elemental resistance corresponding to that skill will be reduced. Neat. Alright. Let's go water cannon, antidote. But automatically when poisoned. Buy those. Oh. There's a finite number. Understood. So we can only have 4 items. So noted. Only one character that I'm aware of, but so very many different weapons to play with and use during your runs. The Ocean Depths. Ocean. Plugging Coral, weak to lightning. The lightning, you say? Didn't quite work the way I wanted it to, right? Take a bunch of damage for that? No? Oh, but this guy was attacking. The Masked Cannoneer. Damage every turn. Can't move? I can't move! Okay, noted. Enemies are a bit weird. Smash them. Okay, definitely took some damage there that we didn't need to. Shield of Lightning. Returns enemies who normal attack the caster suffer a minor amount of electricity damage and a paralyzed status. Ooh. Gust. Knock back all enemies, 3 horizontal. So many different items to, like, have specific uses. Crazy. Cryolite daggers. Every 9 hits, your next attack freezes the target. In range. Alright, we'll try to use some of these items then. This icon. Oh, I think it's that there's stuff on the ground in this room. Professional fisherman, huh? Fishing net. Captures marine life forms, making any other targets stepping on it imprisoned. We're wandering over the poison. Good job, guys. Smack him. And this does damage 4 times, right? So yeah, it'll break. So this swallow flip, will that do 8 break if I use it adjacent to an enemy? Find out. Not quite. No. Oh, that should be once per hit plus 1. Not plus 1 per hit. Understood. Yeah, just 5. 5, not 8. Understood. Learning. We are learning. Our dash is back. Oh yeah, we should be checking the random buff too. Skill power plus 20% skill power for this room. Having fun over there. Oh, it can go back and forth? What? Oh. That's pretty cool, actually. King Octo. I don't really want to get normal attacked here. Get him. It's done one more time. Teleport over here, I guess. Have fun with your poison. You're telling me this will do the big nonsense? Yes, it will. Get him. Cool. Cool. Yeah, orb seems hella good now that we know how it bounces. Similarities to Dungeons of Dreadmore are, I think, well justified, especially the Ooh, this is good damage. Decrease all enemies' alert range by 1 tile. Not bad. Yes, more relics. The effect of your elixir is raised by half, so 75% heal. Spiked heavy shields. In an attack buff, depending on the current defense value. Increase attack by 1 for every point of defense, capping at 50. Or Ember. Deal extra damage to all enemies in the adjacent 4 tiles with a 5% chance to also scorch affected enemies. Adjacent 4 tiles. Oh, so the cardinally adjacent 4 tiles. Which we're already directly attacking, so that sounds great. Pick the Ember. Although, I'm curious how much defense we have. $14 physical defense and elemental defense, so quite a bit of attack power that would have been. Player 100%. Love this stat screen, really helps break it down. Familiar Crystal. King Octo. Poison Meteor and Poison Deceptive Poison Wave. That by 3 area poisoning them. imprison targets that are already poisoned. I like what we've got. Thank you. But lots of familiars is more ways to customize your stuff. Another one of these events. An awfully green and ugly-looking creature sits within this messy room filled with trash and debris, its beady little eyes flashing with greed as it notices your entrance. Hello there, stranger. It is so rare to see a human around here. You are human, right? I've heard that humans rather enjoy a harmless game of Fate's Die. Would you like to join me? If you win, you'll get double the gold back. Isn't that the best deal ever? I'll only roll one die for you. Call even or odd correctly, and you'll win. You're on. I will bet 500 gold. All of it. Odd or even, chat? What's it gonna be? They say odd. Called incorrectly. It's just bad luck. I'm sure you'll make it all back. Let's keep going, shall we? F. 500 gold down the drain. Disaster. Gambling will get you every time. Are they familiar? It's odd to have two of those next to each other. Seems like there's always a guaranteed one on each floor, though. One-eyed snail.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
That hazard tile wasn't a real hazard tile. Hiding in its shell. The weapons. And a life, thank you. Sorry, I need a life. Thank you so much for the 2 months and that tier 1 sub. Haven't seen a single legendary weapon in like 15 runs. Oof. At least it didn't stab us, that's right. And was there a secret room somewhere? Closely examine the walls. This looks like a good candidate. Do not see a secret. And the last room with the snails. Okay, the one we were just in. Be this one? Aha! Yes, here. This. This is what they look like. The little, like, cracks in the wall. "16 shield generators. Regenerate a 30 hit point shield lasting 2 turns. Yes. We'll take 16 of those. Oh, it can only hold 5. Fair enough. And I cannot use more slots. Okay. Interesting. Money! And a metronome. When continuously using the same skill, reduce the base MP cost of that skill by 20%. Neat. Tick-tock, tick-tock, follow the rhythm or else. So just spam orb, that's right. Cooldown is 2. Oh yeah, we can super spam that. Oh, interesting. Give that a try, shall we? Got all defense plus 10. cost any magic? Or we get it all back somehow? I'm a little confused. $136. That didn't cost me anything. Wow. Oh yeah, that's right. We have the 20% chance that it's free anyway. The Philosopher's Stone. It's not showing me the like stacking cost debuff, nor is it updating the tooltip with the reduced cost. So it's a little hard to tell. Urchin Nest. Interesting. Very interesting. I haven't seen the Ember doing its thing yet. Cursed Sculpture. Some costs are fair, some aren't. I might touch it. You received a blessing from your devout players to the statue. Both you and all enemies will die in one hit after you open the chest. There are 3 combat rooms to be rid of this blessing. Deal. I think we can do that. What chest, though? Maybe we get a chest at the end? Should be able to just win with the orb spam, right? Want any of that? Could be the same 3, hopefully, right? Yes. Gonna say, if we could reroll endlessly, that'd be OP. Now, kids, it's very rude. Something, something. And they're dead. I can't say that I personally endorse the use of violence, but thank you, dearie. Rescue Amanda of the item shop. Rescued. Success. The boss. Not sure how this curse works with, Challenge encountered. Use weapons for less than 10 times in this room. The less weapon usage, the better your reward. Should be pretty easy, just spam orb forehead. Challenge complete. Okay. Chris said I need to clear 3 non-boss combats. I think it's pretty obvious that bosses won't be killed in one hit. What's not clear to me is if I go into a boss fight with this curse, will I still die in one hit? No idea. Don't want to find out. Science it. Looks like I may have to, actually. Maybe some skill power, actually. Since we are using our skills quite a bit now. Notably the orb. The Orb of Doom! Can I perfect the boss by spamming orb? That's the more important question. Returns. Luck to us. Statue. Neptune. Charge elemental arrow.
Commander, one of our
TPN, thank you so much for the 17 months.
orders. It says continued support of the X-Stop project.
I've been told 17 is a number. Yes, the fragility indicator is gone, so we shouldn't die in one hit. That's good. Really good. Okay, that does use a turn. Won't do much damage if there's nothing to bounce off of. Being underground, all damage taken reduced by a bit. Just want to use the same skill over and over again, right? See how this bounces. Nice. We got bonus. Bonus. Teleported, huh? Way over there. Blink either. Oh, that's rude. Oh, so that was the Ember, right? Ember just did... I wish there was a combat log. Ember just did a bonus point of break, I think. Yeah. Okay, there you are. See it activates. No blink uses remaining. Immune to statuses though, so I can do this. Or it was. Okay, we'll break her. Let's spam Lightning Orb a little bit. Make sure the cost is free. Alright. Did some damage. Ow. Elemental... Immunity to all elemental statuses. Back my skills. Apply Greasy to the caster. Greasy? Weird. Two blink uses. It's a Blanc over here. Smash him. Teleports after taking damage. Okay. Okay, this is going pretty well. You greasy magician, you! Didn't finish Baldur's Gate. We're pretty close, though. Pretty close. We did get a really good session in yesterday. Skill power was the level up for the room, too. Oh, I got froze. Ah! That was my own fault. Mm, 1311. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, the Ember does huge. Huge status. For breaking things directly adjacent to me. It only seems to do 1 damage. Deal extra damage. Yeah, it's 1 damage. But that 1 damage breaks their, counts against their break meter. And then the Scorch chance seems fine, too. Neat. Oops. Not mean to get hit by an arrow there. Took a little bit of damage. Slightly suboptimal. Oh, I got frozen again. Those guns, you gotta watch out for them. Ouch. Blah. Blah. So I made some mistakes. Played that a little bit slower. I'm sure we could have done a bit better. But we were crushing it, so why change something that's working? More crit damage, yes! Crit build, let's go. A bleak future. Instructor Cassandra, we lost another 11 souls to the nightmares last night. The sickness is now within this very sanctuary. Instructor, did you hear what I said? This keeps going, the last defense of humanity will... yes. You're absolutely right. Sorry, I'm probably just tired. Worry not, little L. Another team of warriors will be sent to the Nightmare Realm this afternoon to save humanity. Please, can I join them? I'm afraid not. Please, just give me a reason this time. You keep telling me I'm the most talented, and yet... L, you are our last hope. We must have you fully prepared before sending you out. Fully prepared. Break this barrel. Increase physical damage taken by drenched enemies by 50%. That's already what Drench does, so basically make Drench twice as good. When 30 magic power is used on skills, gain 20% skill power. Expires when a skill is used, so encourages us to spam our lightning more. Or more damage to imprisoned enemies. Not sure what I would draw as a comparison for games we've played on the channel, Kindred. It's quite different to anything we've played before. I actually quite like the Shattered Shell. If we find water, I'm gonna take this. If we find water, this combo will be very good. We may not find water. But yeah, don't fall off cliffs, by the way. It's bad for your health. Super bad. Super bad for your super health. Very hard to remember these replenishable items. It's alright. Got here. Enough money to actually buy the relics this time. And it has reset the reroll cost. Interesting. Edge adjacent tiles. Or a way to, like... It highlights certain words, but there's no way to, like, get more info on that. For every enemy in the room with an elemental status condition, gain 5% damage buff. Interesting. Whenever skill is on cooldown, gain a stacking buff of 10% to skill power. Ooh, Magic Pocket Watch could be good. Because Lightning Orb goes on cooldown every other turn. I think I'm gonna reroll though, it's only 20. 15% damage to edge adjacent enemies. More defense when your health is full. Bonuses for using items. Probably reroll again. Into paralyzed and silenced. The energy collector's nice whenever a buff wears off, which happens whenever we crit. Oh, wait, water weapons. Hold on. Crackling Glacier. Frozen. Of the Beast Lord. Every 7 hits trigger an extra normal attack. Like it. Shotgun that can fire icicles, freezing the target. Freeze is not... Yeah, 10% crit chance is nice. Freeze is not Drench, though, looks like. This is what, 60 now? Like, maybe the energy collector? I'm gonna go one more time. Death Knell. Use lava damage taken by 70% and restore mana each time you receive lava damage. First normal attack is doubled in damage. Collector. Alright, one more. Last one. I promise. Heaven's Piercer. Crit damage against frozen enemies. When attacking, consume 10 mana to increase your normal attack damage by half. A Blade of Mana conversion. Sure. We have mana savings. Let's make our attack cost magic now. Ultimately, not that happy with what we ended up with, but whatevs. Probably fine. Getting a ton of relics on this run. So it feels we have 12 of them now to keep track of. It's kind of like Spire. There's so many little different passives. And unfortunately, they don't flash like they do in Spire. So it's a little bit harder to keep track of them intuitively. Whoa. I definitely didn't mean to walk into that. Big yikes. Can't tell if I'm standing on a 1 or a 2. Should break everybody, right? Not break that guy. The damage, though. Axe of the Frost Giants. Wait, ice under the feet of people when you hit 3 or more targets. Almost. It's a 1 because if it was a 2, we'd be able to see. Can't really argue with that logic. Satisfying. Alright, we have lightning orbs. I kind of forgot about that for a second, but now we remembered. Those breaks, though. I can't even try to use it, even though it will be cheaper. Oh, those lightning guys are scary. Chevy, though. 2! To be or not to be? Interesting layout. I'm sure you can melt ice. Yeah, I'm quite sure of that, Courtchester. SD89, great to see you here. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Just 2 more to that full year. I think I saw you playing some of this, right? How have you been liking it? You see a ragged carriage suspiciously parked by the side of the road. An aged and weary voice invites you to come closer. Wondering how they even know that you're outside, you enter the carriage and see an old woman sitting within. A deck of dog-eared tarot cards on a desk in front of her. She volunteers to tell your fortune for you. The Hanged Man, exchange 30 max health for 30 MP. And then exchange like a random amount of attack or defense. Not 100% sure what this means. But I'm down for more max mana. I'm definitely down for more max mana here. Give me the Hanged Man. Interesting. We have the Philosopher's Stone. It's been doing good stuff for us. What is happening here? See how your destiny unfolds in front of you. This is what your future holds. If you're not happy with how stars align or what it entails for your future, I can make some slight adjustments for a fee. That's Stone of Red. Optimizes the result, whatever that means. I'll just take our fate. Oh, that went the other way. Yeah, that was worded ambiguously. We got 30 more max health and lost 30 MP. I thought it was the other way around. But I'm okay with this outcome too, I guess. Sure? Sure. That was weird. You will bleed until you kill one enemy. Okay. Chance for items to not be consumed. We take 4 damage per turn now. God. Okay. Spire. Somewhat terrifying. Got normal attacked by that guy. Okay. Smash him. Okay, so we're no longer bleeding. We did lose a lot of health, unfortunately. Oh no, now I'm on fire, because I stepped in the wrong direction here. Terrifying. Use that. Spin to win. Wait, where'd my health go? I took more damage? I did not see when. Guess I should have maybe analyzed that a bit better, but it's not very readily apparent what's happening sometimes. Oh, that's right, ice walls. Yeah, I did know that. Ice walls do explode. Oh, there's so many things to keep track of. When skill damage inflicted via a single skill exceeds 150, regain 50 MP. Neat. Dealing normal attack damage to targets 3 or more away, that won't do anything. Or we deal wind damage. Okay, so only this actually does anything. I'll take it. Nightmare. Summon a horizontal ice wall of 5 tiles. After 6 turns, the ice wall will melt into an icy gale, dealing 145 ice damage to nearby enemies. Chaos Nightmare. Random element and apply the corresponding elemental debuff to the target in the center. Okay. So we got hit by that. That's indeed the damage I took at the end. Oof, my face. So what is it? Exceeds 150. So this is currently 99, and then it bounces. I think Lightning Orb will pretty easily activate this. And if there's a tracker for it. Smack him good. Thanks a lot, kid. What do you say? Sanctuary? Right around here? Ain't that the best news I've heard in a while? Time to get this Smith's hammer back to work. You know you'll need me. Successfully released the Smith. Good on us. Okay, boss door. One hit. Damage inflicted via a single skill. Lots of ambiguous wording, I would have to say. God. Wait, don't walk onto pits. They will hurt you.
Commander, we've just received the support of
No
another
idea what this
council
room
member.
is for. Not gonna mess with it. G-Snap, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Secret on the left wall. Good eyes, folks. Oh, down in here? Yeah, I should have been suspicious of this. Yes. That was a very suspicious corridor. Gold, apparently. Thanks for that? Question mark? It's only like a couple hundred even. But it was entertaining. Oh, there's a secret, secret path or something here? Oh yeah, I can. Wait, no? I'm not gonna mess with that. I'm out of here. Probably gonna die. Soul shard. Have to be very careful. End the battle in 10 turns to receive a reward. Where are the enemies? There. I don't have enough damage. Okay. 11 turns, thanks. Thanks. Sword in the stone, waiting silently for its true master. Should I use the catapult? Oh yeah, it targets anywhere. I think I misunderstood how this worked. Only has one use though. Should have indeed. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Healing, yes. Wow, we rolled real good there. I'm gonna take my rewards, please. That was a sweet spin. Go again. You lose everything when you, Alright, these are the rewards. Okay. We'll call that good. Call that good. Alright, can I beat the boss with 120 health? That is the question. I think so. Just gotta be smart about it. There's someone ahead. Away with you, ignorant child. This is no place to mindlessly prance around. A memory stirs. That crown on your head. I remember it. Are you here to put a stop to my tyranny, then? Stop playing coy, lad. The things you've done. My responsibility to correct your wrongs and return balance to the world. It was a long and arduous journey to reach this realm of nightmares. I will not allow for any more pointless distractions. My power is absolute in this realm, unmatched by anyone, let alone pathetic weaklings like you. Know that you will not succeed in your evil deeds. I will put an end to your wicked plans, no matter the cost. For as I can see, insolence is your only memorable trait, my child. Surely you cannot take the full brunt of my immeasurable power. Prove yourself to me. Prove that you are a worthy opponent. It seems like a trial is in order. Choose for yourself and choose well. But know that I excel at both. Challenge him to a trial of strength or wisdom. Well, I've been good at smashing, so I will challenge you to a trial of strength. And he immediately dons some sweet armor, dude. Nice. For those whose lives were taken away, for those who are lost forever, victory shall be mine. We're in the realm of kings. Glad the Impaler is here. Make it a cool-ass little arena. And a stack of rage each time you take damage or deal damage. Stack increases all damage dealt by 5%. Okay, we definitely don't want to let him hit us in melee here. Oh, jeez. Cut mark will explode in 5 turns or when a target enters its proximity. Explode. Okay, this will break him. Form actions for 6 turns. And those exploded. So we're out of mana because of the Blade of Mana conversion, which was maybe not a great idea. Okay. Okay. Again. Hitting him diagonally seems pretty important. I have no idea what he's currently doing. Dude, nice. He spin. Look at him go! I'm hella impressed, honestly. Oh god! Oh no! Oh no. Oh no, that's a really neat trick. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I really hate it. Ow. I'm gonna die. Mana back, and dashes back. Okay. I understand a bit better now. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Just 3 more till that full year. Been dodging the BG3 streams to avoid spoilers. Totally fair and heard. Hope you've been enjoying otherwise. Left. That's the spin to win attack, right? Don't like it. I didn't realize that was in range of that. Failed! Failed. That was going to be really hard without much bonus health, though. But to get to the last boss of the first run, I think at least the last boss, GG. GG. We will absolutely have to try that again. Back to sleep. Everyone's shouting at me. Vault of Souls, the Atelier, the Smithy, and Amanda's Emporium are all open. Probably something for us to do with our currencies. Welcome. Feel free to take a look around. Oh, it's you. The girl who happened to pass by the other day. I seem to remember a certain someone who still owes us a hefty bonus. Oh, for heaven's sake! What a gaudy-looking crown, and it talks, too. Gaudy? Gaudy is how you'll look when you try to get out of paying the ones who saved your life. Please, don't be scared. He won't actually hurt you. Alright, it's true, I have an abundance of wealth. However, it will not be given out for free. I am a banker, after all. How about this instead? I'll let you in on the secret of making money as a token of my gratitude. Buy low, sell high. Boom, easy. Do a bit of investment with me, and one day you'll be able to gain more riches than you could ever imagine. Stein's Banking Services. Vault of Souls. 5% more gold during her run. Ellie will regain 500 gold when defeated. When entering the Dream Realm, retain 2% of your soul shards. Bosses drop more soul shards. Chests in elite rooms will have a chance to drop an extra relic. Like an upgrade tree here. And looks like there's some for the other characters too. A boss-type enemy was defeated in your last Dream Realm adventure. A treasure chest will appear in the initial room of your next adventure. The more bosses you defeated, the better your treasure will be. So there's lots of cross-run stuff happening in this one. Carry limit of different items increased. Okay, so we can upgrade the carry limits. Upgrade the stacks you can have on the items. Merchants now offer 1 discount item. Higher chance to meet the black market merchant in the Dream Realm. Item mastery. Let's get the base tier. At least, since those are only 5 gems each. Let's have a chat with the other folks. That's why we found 16 shields, that's right. That's right. Let me make sure I'm not getting your name wrong, honey. Elle, is it? Was very nice for you to help out back there, little Elle. You can call me Amanda. Worked as a housekeeper for Dr. Frank. And this is Annie. Meow. G'day. I used to be pretty good at needlework when my eyes were still good. If you want, I can make you some pouches or bags. That way you'll be able to carry more food with you on your journeys. Without proper nutrients, you won't be able to grow big and strong. Thank you very much, Mrs. Amanda. Ocean Lady. Thanks for saving me the other time. I'm Barbara, by the way. Alchemy is my lifelong passion. If you're going on any more adventures from now on, seek me out for some really potent potions. And hello to you as well. I see that crown of yours blinking. It's sentient, isn't it? Does it talk at all? Hello there. You know, it's common courtesy to answer politely when someone says hello to you. I have no interest in wasting my time on greeting every human I meet. Sorry, Barbara. All of this is just new to him. It doesn't mean any harm. Oh, don't you worry about it at all. He's probably just a bit bashful. I get it. Don't hesitate to come visit before your next adventure. You'll get the best prices. Say, do you happen to know what this place is exactly? Way to get out of here. There's not really a way to leave the Nightmare Realm. Ooh, that is such a cool name! Nightmare Realm, how dramatic. I bet we're like the first ones to ever visit. You've got to be... Don't you worry, I'm not in a hurry to leave at all. I've got to take in all the cool sights. Barbara, I feel like you're the cool one. Aw, thanks a bunch. My master's always told me curiosity is a required quality for a good alchemist. Okay, how do I, upgrade, though? Barbara's a potion distiller. Your elixir now has an extra use? Oh man, that's a big deal. You can upgrade the elixir. Potions are boosted permanently. When you use your elixir, get an extra blink. And elixir restoration increased by 5%. Okay, okay. Let's take permanently boosted potions, too. Hey kid, thanks for the other day. I'm the blacksmith of Augen. Feel free to call me Brock. It's nice to meet you, Mr. Brock. Wait a second. That crown on your head, is it alive? Can I take a closer look? Absurd. I'm not just some object for ignorant peasants to gawk at. Sorry, he's just not good with strangers. Worry not. Haha. When you have time, drop by and take a look at my weapons, and we won't be strangers anymore. Mr. Brock, is it true that Augen is the only town in the land next to the sea? That's right, kiddo. Got a great view of the ocean there. In fact, I know a place only the locals go. If you ever want to visit, I'll show you around. Thanks, Mr. Brock. Actually, we're wondering if you know any tales about the ocean. Tales? About the ocean? Sorry, little girl. Not exactly a fan of the ocean, despite living next to it. It's no problem at all. Just thought since you live by it... You know what? We'll come back another time. See you around, Mr. Brock. Hey, Vox. Crown Trick is deeply intriguing so far. I like it. Ooh, number of selectable weapons in the entrance room upped by 1. Chance for high-quality weapons to appear in the entrance room is increased. During our adventure, higher chance to find high-quality weapons. Start her runs with a key. And there's a 4th question mark one. Interesting. Obtain 500 gold. Okay, I guess for our next run. Forge aspect. Consume soul shards to choose one of 3 forged aspects to add to the randomized aspect pool for weapons? Oh. Unlock new properties for items to have. Interesting. There's certainly a lot of those. Plus 20 health every time you deal damage to at least one enemy, but minus 80% max health? Oh my god. Please no. Alright, let's forge one. Summon a minion when attacking? Normal attacks at enemies 2 tiles away and decrease their breakpoint 1 extra time. Or reduce breakpoint 1 extra time when damaging enemies with skills. Let's do that one. Neat. So he's the only one with another tab. I'm not sure if that was the question, like the question mark thing on the axe or not. It really seems like it might be. 1 rank of that. 1 rank of that. Focus on you two for now. 10% more. Okay, exactly spend all of our money? Good. Anything else to do before we hop back into it? No, let's just dive into another run. Let's do it up. So we got 3 lightning runes, 1 potion of strength, attack plus 10. Permanently? This run, yes. Consume MP to nullify part of damage received. Magic barrier. Messy cannon. Deal extra damage to greasy enemies. Reach bullet shot, increase attack by 3, removed upon manual reload. Barrier blade. Every time your attack hits a target, the cooldown of your skills will be reduced by 1. Immunity to drenched and greasy. Blood howl. The more enemies you hit with a single attack, the more damage you deal. And after blinking, gain 5 shield for 3 turns. Or the dimension breaker. Let's try this greasy ass shotgun. Moved upon manual reload. Moving... I guess that counts as a manual reload? Only got 2 shots, too. Oh yeah, we gotta pick a familiar. Let's try out King Octo and the poison. We have Poison Meteor. Fire toxic energy mass in a 4-tile line, dealing 109 poison damage to the first target hit and applying poison. It will then spread to all adjacent targets. And Deceptive Poison Wave. 89 poison damage to targets within a 5x3 area. So this has a attack pattern of, it's a T-shape. So when you say manual reload, you mean any kind of reload, apparently. Not very impressed. We can go back and choose a different weapon, right? Seems to, like, reignite these fires. It is a greasy shotgun, after all. Greasy. Oh, don't walk through the fire. Some guns can auto-reload. Oh yeah. There's ways to get free reloads. That's right. Okay. Learning lessons. In that case, though, can I change this gun? Yeah. Let's do different. Let's try the barrier blade. We've tried out the rifle and the axe before. So this reduces our cooldowns when we hit with things. Fill your brake gauge. Interesting. We have to stun all of them in a 7-turn period, basically. Is there a pattern to these guys' movement? Seems pretty random. They turn around sometimes. So we'll get blinks back, so the right way to do this is with lots of blunking. There we go. Spam blinks. I missed. What did we get? Benzo cash. Times. Now, here, better weapons. Trident of Tentacles. Whenever your attacks hit, there's a 10% chance that a spout of water will be summoned. And when you blink, there's a 5% chance to not. And this Frosty Sword makes us immune to ice, it seems. Sec here. Got a wet sploosh pokey thing. Checking for secret rooms. I think there is a secret room on every floor, based on what I've seen. Feels like it. Lies don't have a place in this world. Alright, let's try denying the necessity of lies. See if there's anything different we get for that. Because it seems like there's no reason not to accept, so let's confirm. You'll regret it. You'll see when you grow up. Like that, you stinky Pinocchio knockoff. Man. Oh, that's why you need to change facing for stuff like spells. Understood. Generate a pool of poison. We can just look for a secret indefinitely. There's no, speaking of, there's no time pressure or anything. At least not by default. Effects can happen to you that will create time pressure, though. Seems like the secrets are relatively easy to find. It's not like they cost you resource to try to look for. Like in Gungeon or Isaac or something. Oh, that creates... Oh, that's a really good skill. Fighting Abadabadabadabadon. Abadoodlon. Poison wave time? It is. Break him. Being drenched. Give him the stabbins. Killed him dead. Crown of Flames. Regain health when you deal damage to enemies while you're scorched. Interesting. Here's the Blade of Streams again. Whenever you deal water damage to drenched targets, deal extra damage with the Blade of Streams and apply drenched to a random enemy. Or a Philo Stone. When using a skill, there's a chance the MP cost will be reduced. 20% chance for free skills. Pretty sure our spear is water damage. So let's give it a shot. Not actually clear on that, though. Missile Guard. Summon a ranged servant. Or Fire Shield. Apply a Shield of Flames for self and all minions, instantly obtaining a 40 health shield. While the shield is active, all attacking enemies get scorched. Neat. Probably gonna swap that out. But we'll see if we can find uses for it. Water damage to drenched targets. Deal extra damage with the Blade of Streams. See if we can observe that happening. Oh, not again. Leave that alone for now. Or it eats all of my money. Oh yeah, that's water damage. You see the water icon. It's definitely water damage. Frigid Rifle. That does ice damage. Ice is not water. Hand of Strain Magics. Fetch enemies/objects directly in front of your character, applying stun for 1 turn. Fetch. Not work on large targets. Bottle of Stream. Bottle of Stream? It's a weird name for it. A bottle of water. And this thing has 10% chance to create water. Okay. Surely we will get some use. Tell means you can't blink onto it. Understood. Ow. She didn't even see this guy here. Didn't even spot him. Yeah, those bottles, these are pretty good, actually, letting us guarantee drenched. See you later, SD. Thanks for dropping by and hanging out for a bit. A pleasure as always. Good sir. Yes, sir. Here we can swap out. Let's at least try to use Abaddon. See what this ranged servant even does. It's Tria again. Hello, Tria. Vaguely recall you. I'll put it right next to her. Undead Ranger. She bopped my minion. Charging some. This breaks you? No, not quite. Almost breaks you. Just target on poison. I mean to be imprisoned. No idea. Haven't got a clue, quite frankly. You are drenched, though. So you can see we're doing 2 water numbers whenever we connect. I think that's the Blade of Stream setting. He does not take that much damage from this. I'm not sure how the Fire Shield works in terms of breaking. Maybe I should summon a ranged unit when next time I stun her. Find out if friendly fire is a thing. Yes, that definitely poisoned me. Interesting. Well, that definitely makes me want to not use this if I'm going to get poisoned by my own minion. Although they are doing quite a bit of damage, so I can't complain too much. And they even took a hit for me. How generous. Got 6 blinks, we're gonna be good.
Support of the XCOM project.
Stabby, stabby. Henry BK, thank you so much for the 7 months and that Prime sub. Friendly fire with extra steps. Exactly. So no direct friendly fire, but they can create surfaces which will cause friendly fire. Fair enough. M1911 Ebony. Interesting. Let's take more skill power. What do we have here? Skills can crit. Get an attack buff depending on the current shield absorption. Increase attack by 5 for every 10 absorption, capping at 50. Or whenever a wind skill is used, knock back adjacent enemies with spinning gusts and apply stunned for a turn. How many crit stuff? Charge Clip would work with our Fire Shield ability. Let's give that a shot. That lasts 10 turns? 10 is a pretty good number of turns for that to last, actually. Okay, I respect that. It was 5 attack for every 10, so that's also 20 attack up with Fire Shield active. Alright, we have 2 uses of the elixir, right? That's gonna make our life a lot easier. Come and take a look at the new feature of my shop, Weapon Reforge. It's all thanks to Mr. Blacksmith over there who lent me a spare forge. With a bit of investment, new aspects can be obtained for your tired old weapons. But here's the deal. No refunds. Fair enough. Reforge aspects. Way. More damage when health is full. Ooh, Amulet of Invulnerability. Scorch damage. Let's do a reroll here. In the elixir. Every 10 health recovered grants a 50% damage buff. Every 10 health? That seems like a lot. When an attack hits, absorb a random buff from self and increase the damage of your next normal attack by half. Absorb my own buffs? Maybe not. Probably doesn't stack per heal. Unsure. Going to buy, because need to know. And I don't want to reforge these aspects, because these are beneficial. Alright, let's... There's 2 rooms out of here now? Oh no, wait, the way we came in and the way we go out. Okay, fair enough. So the question, the main question being raised is, if I heal 100 health at the same time, do I get a plus 500% damage bonus or just a plus 50%? I imagine... 500 sounds like it'd be too much. Surely. Spooters. Oh, there's more spooterlings here. I understand. Oh. So the spider's queen turns into more spooters. Toasted idiots. Perfect. Taunting Doll. Taunt all enemies within a 3x3 diamond area around the user and draw their attacks. Heck yeah. Remember to use these items. Three bottles of chemical mixture are placed at a dusty lab table. The writings on their half-peeled labels too blurred to be read. By blending myrrh with myrrh, the end of my experiment is finally in sight. This time, I will succeed. Let's try our hands at mixing potions. Unable to read any actual instructions, you carelessly mix the contents of one bottle with the other. After your mindless dabbling, you somehow manage to make a potion of sorts. Max health plus 30, nice. Very good. Can I just use it before entering combat? Great question. Looks like it. Definitely looks like it. Can pre-summon the servant too. Interesting. Makes sense. Good old environmental hazards. Oh, there's chaos happening. Poke. R. Tiger growl. Interesting. Oh, that makes sense. Quickly transported to the other end. Too many items placed on the belt at the same time will cause it to get stuck. Interesting. So this minion stays with us for quite some time. So I'm not allowed to see how much health enemies actually have. Realized. A bit weird. Have fun getting spootered. Magnetic traps, sure, whatever. Just stab them? Teleport around and stab them. Cause maximum mayhem. Really like the octopus follower and these poison spells. Seem good. Seem really good. Spear of the Orange Star switches us to fire damage. Does quite a bit more. Receive a damage buff when continuously dealing normal attack damage. Receive a damage received debuff when continuously receiving normal attack damage. After a blink, gain 10 shield for 5 turns. Doesn't let us do the Blade of Stream stuff, though, so I'm not sure about it. Does seem nice, though. It does seem nice. Oh, and the question marks is what we can reroll? Interesting. Shun. Get any credit for breaking them. If I don't actually break them. Broke 'em. Have a deceptive poison wave. Nerds. We do tons of damage with the Blade of Streams because he's drenched. Wow. Crushed him. Spotted a secret room. Thank you, Kitsa. Do appreciate the secret room callouts. Bamboo Flask. Regain 30 MP when a drenched enemy is defeated. Crystal Ballista for the crits, or Magician's Cloak for every 5 skills used. MP cost of the next skill will be lowered by 100%. Give me that MP restore. Bottom room we teleported out of. Thank you. Sweet. I was even looking in that room for the secret room. I knew it would be there. Too suspiciously big. Oh, or was it the other room? Small one in between. Ah. Aha. Yes. Cash money. Shun. Straight and true. Become invincible this turn. For every 1 damage received, increase 1% skill power for the next skill used instead of taking damage. For 50 MP. Wow. Half Moon Slash. Swing your weapon in a wide slash, dealing 70 wind damage. The further your distance to the target, the higher the damage. Interesting. I like the current familiars quite a lot. Poison Meteor just seems like really good damage. And I'm liking the Fire Shield for mitigating little hits, so I'm going to hold on to them for now. Orb of Primal Vitality. Sign me up. 30% skill damage dealt. Every time your skills deal damage, reduce your health by 5. No. I think no. That sounds really painful. More than 70 or up to 70? No idea. Now, if I had skills that didn't necessarily... But the only benefit is more skill damage. Weird. Very strange. Oh, yeah. There's, that relic that reduces self-damage... That reduces damage from 5 to 1. I wonder if that works with this. Wouldn't that be nice? Well done, Roast. Backpack of Multitudes. I got no keys. I want them, though. Dang it. Deeply unfortunate that I spent my key on something I didn't even want, and there's 2 more things to spend keys on. Disaster. Simply a disaster. Roast is just healing. That makes sense. That makes sense. Nonsense is this? Just gamble for a key, Forehead. You know what? That's not the worst idea I've ever heard, actually. Where in the rewards is that? If anything. Money... Not sure. Money, also not sure. Healing, money, again not sure. Not sure. Super weapon and a relic. None of those appear to be keys. Say no for now. And forever, I guess. Floods, what is this man? Dr. Frank. Immunity to all damage and all elemental status conditions. So he's immune. And that's rude. Parental combat unit. Seems like a device can be obtained to dispel a certain effect after defeating it. Okay, so we're being told to beat that, basically. Weak to water. Lots of environmental hazards. Oh, I love this drill attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, based on distance. I think the missile guard would get very quickly killed. Anti-shield magnets. Wait, what? So many environmental effects happening, and I got no blinks left. It's a bit spooky in here. It's a lot spooky in here. What? Paralyzed. Still paralyzed. Okay, lots of chaotic nonsense happening here. Okay, we have a few of these now. Still have no blink uses. This is such a weird fight. No way to avoid that? Okay, that's Frank's attack. He's panicking! Good. Very good. It's not clear to me what's hitting me all the time. Hit him. That drenched him real good, too. Okay. Can I attack him from... yeah. Okay, even though he's inside or next to one of these anti-shield magnets. Not taking the damage. Oh, but now he's panicked again. Okay, fair enough. Okay, seems relatively straightforward. Yeah, we can destroy these monster generators, and maybe you should have. Whatever. He's taking a ton of damage when we get him. Alright, also time to check, let's drink our elixir here, at least one of them. Okay, just 150% damage boost. That's what I kind of figured. Okay. That's fine. not doing crit things, so we'll just take the flat attack damage here. When damaging targets that are not yet in combat, they will be dazed. 50% chance to get an extra blink use when an enemy is broken. Or get an attack buff depending on your current defense value. I'm not 100% sure what that fight was doing either, Shiny One, but I'm glad we managed to win despite it. Let's try the Spiked Heavy Shield. We have 14, so that should be 14 more attack damage, which is quite a bit. Although I think the Gleaming Dagger is pretty good, probably. As well. Attacks on frozen targets have 100% crit chance. Oh! Well, that's good to know. So that's, freeze is the status you want to go with your crit builds. Neat. And we get the all damage buff from the fountain even though it didn't actually restore any health. Noted. Shadow Kunai. Last wall. Whenever damage dealt to edge adjacent enemies, get a 5 damage shield. Increased damage to enemies with less than 25% health is pretty good. Lucky dice. All your probability checks for additional status conditions will be rolled twice, activating when either roll succeeds. Oh, I love that. Give it to me. Okay, so that doesn't restock the shop per se. By the cutting edge too. England's good. So I think that increases the chance that our spear does watery stuff to people. Or something. Shatterer. One-eyed snails, which are weak to poison. So much chaotic stuff happening with the tiles in this room. Fun with poison, nerds. Get him. Damage me. Tentacles. Okay, not too bad. Shield generators and a key. Good. Yeah, what? Magic barrier. 30 MP when we kill drenched enemies, too. Ow. Tentacle is irritated. Sure is. It sure is. Okay, a stat scroll. We know those are good. 5% more skill power and some other level ups. Just boosts all of your stats, pretty much. Is there a path up? Yes. Back for that momentarily. Just keep a quick look around. I'd like to spot the next secret room on my own, hopefully. So far, I'm quite enjoying it, Specturtle. There's a lot of possible playstyles, it seems. Bleed until we kill an enemy. That's a combat room. Okay, it's fine. Only 2. Oh! Cloak of the Mentor. All skills have 40% less MP cost, but much greater cooldown time. Sure. Please allow me to kill an enemy. This is poison. Immunity to poison. Okay. The big crab. Yo. Oh god. Not sure what status effect hit me there. Get him with the poison. Okay, this guy's got so many status effects going on. Fire shield blocks bleed. Yep, it's a 40-point barrier that prevents any and all damage. At least it should. In theory. Get him. We do absolutely enormous spear damage to anything drenched. Holy crap. Destroyed. So yes, in theory, when we should have, as soon as we open the chest, fire shielded. Indeed. That is electric stuff. Earth-shattering smite, cooldown 10. Split the ground open with this power of lightning and thunder. Cause damage every other round for 6 rounds. When a paralyzed target is hit by this skill, their paralysis effect will be replaced by a stunned effect for 1 turn. After using this skill twice, it will be upgraded to Super Energized Zap. Swap out King Octo. These abilities sound pretty cool. Always swap it back. Orp. Did I open that chest? I don't think I did. Wait, what chest? This one? Not a chest. Oh! Sneaky. Good spot. Did not see that. Whenever your skills deal damage, remove 10 shield and increase damage done with this skill usage by 50%. We just got rid of our shield, didn't we? No, we swapped out the poison dude. There's metronome, although our cooldowns are so high, this is never going to do anything. Or chance for cheaper? Give me the Staff of Energy conversion. Lets us turn our fire shield into more skill damage. So that. Okay, that won't hit me. Good. Super Zap. Throws a super electric punch to the targets within 3x4 area in front of you, dealing 139 electricity damage and paralyzing them. Degrades to regular energized zap after use. It's also free. Neat. Interesting. It's not activating the Staff of Energy conversion. Justified, sir. Easy peasy. Wait, check for secret rooms. It's a cool teleport animation. Okay, here's our weapons gotcha station. Try out different weapons. Don't understand. Axe of Salty Waters. Apply Drench to all attack targets? I want that. I missed the secret in the room that I was even looking for the secret in. Are you serious? Cannot be serious. I saw that there was like a row of columns at the top. Ah, here it is. Yeah. Soul Shard and a piggy bank. Well, I have no keys, as it turns out. Oh, okay, so it's gonna give me one of these 9 weapons. And we can pay gold to make some of them not eligible. Interesting. Fascinating. Okay. Won't spin the dice then. Yeah, yet another form of money-wasting machine, indeed. Super zapped, sir. Oh, and that has a different cooldown than regular charge zap? That's crazy pants. Hey, it's King Octo. A lot of damage. Damn, dude. When using poison skills, inflict 2 stacks of poison to a random target within a 2-tile radius of your character. Normal attack damage plus 70%. But normal attacks reduce our hit points by 5. 70 is a lot of percent. I think so, though. I take the poison dart and switch back over to the Octo. Let's do that. As much as I'm enjoying the zappening. Oh yeah, if shield can absorb it, that could be useful. Still definitely afraid of that relic, for sure. Oh. Oh no. Octo's not available here. Can we just beat him, though? There's no familiar crystal in this room. Hey, Spirit Sparrow, this game is a roguelike? What would you call this genre-wise, anyway? It's more of a traditional style roguelike blended with modern roguelite design aspects. Combat is turn-based. There's lots of interacting elements, cooldowns to manage, lots of positioning to deal with. As you enter the room, you feel the elements at an imbalance, rippling through your body. Center of the ripple, you find an elemental rift torn open by the abyss. Colorful but volatile sparks of the elements flow freely all around you. Can these elements be utilized? Turn them into pure mana for 20 max MP. Use them to strengthen familiars or give up. Let's strengthen our familiar. The wave energy, these elements can be converted into your strength or pure mana if you so wish. No fear and make it your own. The abyss will always take its fair share of prices. Brown winks at us enigmatically. These events are definitely inspired by Slay the Spire, I think. Give me a water or ice type skill, please. Oh god, oh, this is janky. How will you use this power? Glacial Barrier is what we got. Let's override our Missile Guard. So we replaced... That's cool, we actually have 3 different elements of skill now on the familiars. Interesting. Interesting. So we get a horizontal ice wall. And I forgot to use my items again. These are so forgettable. Way too forgettable. Oh, can't cast skill here. Maybe I couldn't have cast that. What is happening? They're exploding! I'm not really sure what's happening, but it's very chaotic. Absorb. Big absorb. Yep, that was weird. A good way? Question mark? Not sure. Boss time, though. Yeah, not 100% sure how that's going to interact with Vlad's nonsense, but I'm sure it'll be good. Never got offered to regain anything afterwards? Oof, Tom. Poseidon? We're just fighting the Greek gods now. Poseidon, not weak to ice. A normal attack damage buffs when performing normal attack combos. Okay. Okay. Poison when he recalls his spear. Ow. That was rude. He summoned King Octo? Not gonna lie, I'm kind of terrified. Good damage to him. Oh, and he heals by eating the octopus. Interesting. Get zampified, sir. Hit him. Yeah, there's the damage. When the Blade of Streams kicks in, it really puts in work. Look at that, just like 2 phases down instantly. Ow, that's right. That's a nasty move, sir. That's a nasty move, sir. I don't know if you can adjust the opacity of that bottom wall. It is a little bit of an annoyance sometimes, isn't it? Stab him real good, right in the butt. Weakness. The butt. Stat scroll. More base attack, because we're not doing crits on this one. Focusing scope, bonus damage when we're doing weaknesses. Magic power is only wind, and we don't really care about the Philosopher's Stone. Take the focusing scope. So after we hit enemies in their weakness, do 30% additional damage on our next normal attack. Down we go. Good stuff. We don't have that much money. The crappy rarity, Axe of Salty Waters. Cardiotonic. Reduce all debuff supplied to you by 1 turn duration. That's pretty good. 10 MP when you use Blink. Pay for 1 reroll here. But only 1! The Frigid Rifle. When hit with an enemy skill, absorb MP equal to the cost of that skill. Interesting. Interesting. Think I have any use for this, so be on our merry way. Weapons of rare high rarity can hold 2 random passive effects at once. That's so good. So we're in the Realm of Kings. The boss here is the... what's his face? Vlad. I'm invincible against all normal attacks on usage, lasting 1 round. Heck yeah. Like any item that says be invincible. Still no keys. Had lots of opportunities to use keys. Not so many to get them on this run. Challenge! Use skills for less than 10 times in the room. The less skill usage, the more reward. Okay. I think I can make that work. Especially if I use the Taunting Doll. One blink left. Easy. Crude bomb. Wisdom of Frost. Extend frozen status condition applied to all enemies by 3 turns. Ooh. Sounds pretty good in a blueprint. Crazy stuff. So many environmental hazards. Another one, okay. End the battle in 10 turns to receive a reward. Okay, we've learned our lesson. Okay, these two. Turns left. Two turns left. Not gonna make it. No. Don't do enough damage. Well, rip that challenge, I guess. It seems to be the hardest one so far, is beat it in a certain turn number. Okay, so we know these are going to explode. We have learned our lesson. Super zapped, my friends. Okay, now he's drenched, so we do big damage. Easy. What are you? Hello? Why are you? Better question. Hey, we got a dream key, nice. I actually opened one of those things earlier. That was this floor, right? Yes. Elemental cube, but that requires crits. Take Magician's Cloak, I guess. For every 5 skills used, the MP cost of the next skill will be lowered by 100%. We don't want Metronome. We don't want Cube. So these are the Sword and the Stone. Even do. Those are environmental hazards, I believe. What's over here, though? Book of Maps. All normal indicators of the minimap will be turned on. Okay. Doesn't feel that helpful. Okay, no Octo or anything. It's still hidden. Ah. One. One. Alright. Sure, whatever. Feels weird doing all those crazy explosions. Definitely expect I'm gonna get hit by them. Interesting. I guess you can use the dash to, like, find the secret path. That's very cheaty. Definitely very cheaty. Oh god. Did that to myself. What's in the box? Am I liking it so far? Quite a lot, JX Best. There's a lot of really interesting mechanics going on. All damage taken reduced by 3. I'm immune to the bleed now! Yes! Brilliant. It's a self-curing curse. Good job. This is exactly what I wanted. It's pretty hype. Turn into a rock. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, die. This is a full release. This game is absolutely in full release right now. Get him. Getting destroyed. Two keys for a white orb blueprint. Interesting. You hear the sound of panting. Creature lies prone on the ground, a skinny battle horse with a long, thin tail. The horse has many injuries, including a magical silver arrow stuck in its flank. Its reins, tightly tied, have left deep bloody wounds on its body. And you save it? What will you do? And cure it with the elixir for a guaranteed random relic. Take out the magic arrow, which is a 60% chance to succeed. Or try and take off the reins, 20% chance to succeed. I value my elixir a fair bit. Let's gamble with taking out the magic arrow. Oh, I don't have the skill power. Okay, we'll trade our elixir then, or maybe it's better just not to. I don't think we'll need both elixirs. Let's give me a relic. Success! The fountain water from the elixir heals the battle horse. It's back on its feet and nudges your arm to express appreciation before disappearing in a flash of light. Get the Bracelet of Heavy Strike. When attacking with the weakness aspect of an enemy 1 tile away, 1 extra normal attack will happen. Neat. That would require us to have the weakness, though. That was probably not worth. But learning. But learning, though. Our enemies have no clue. Have to use Blink to get away from this, or I could just do Fire Shield. Actually. Also drenched. Good. Here's our final boss, I believe. Cool, we got some good items. Let's go. There's someone ahead. Away with you, ignorant child. This is no place for you to mindlessly prance around. My memory stirs. That crown on your head, I remember it. Are you here to put a stop to my tyranny, then? Stop playing coy, Vlad. The things you have done. It is my responsibility to correct your wrongs and return balance to the world. 'Twas a long and arduous journey to reach this realm of nightmares. I will not allow for any more pointless distractions. My power is absolute here, unmatched by anyone. Surely you cannot take the full brunt of my immeasurable power. We'll try a trial of strength again, since we know what that does. We know the secrets of his spinning, the secrets of his winning. We can try a trial of wisdom some other time. We did save the pony. That does I think redeem ourselves quite a bit. So, Vlad the Impaler. He's weak to poison. Is that what he had weakness to last time, or I wonder if that's random? In any event, I don't have a weakness aspect. See how much I can cheese him with this. Able to perform normal attacks. Can do that. Also supposed to throw water at you, because you need to be drenched. Let the spinning commence. Have fun. Actually, can I attack him from here? Oh, that's OP. Get him. Spinning into the wall. Easy cheesy. Got him. OP. And this Blade of Streams putting in work the whole run. It's doing serious damage here. Wow. It's drenched all to hell here. Oh, the arena gets smaller. Terrifying. Here. Boop. Boop. Alright, fair enough. You got me there. Deeply concerning. Well, that certainly went better than last time. Got him? Seems like that was based on his health bar. If I had to guess, Mesoemrys, the Shrinkening. Durandal. Beginning of a journey. Instructor Cassandra, are you there? I can't wake anybody in the sanctuary. They're all trapped in the nightmare. Elle? So glad to hear your voice, Instructor. Please open the door so we can... Listen to me very carefully, Elle. I don't think I'm gonna make it much longer. Ever since the pandemic of nightmares struck our world, I haven't closed my eyes to rest at all. What? How is that even possible? I've simply grown too weary. I don't think I can protect you any longer. Instructor, please, don't give up on this world. Please don't leave me. Only you can save our realm now, Elle. It is too heavy a burden for a child like you. I'm so sorry. Rest well, Instructor Cassandra. I won't let you down. What lies beyond? Victory! Sweet. Cool run. Really, we actually just used that that spear for the whole run. We got it on floor 1 or 2. And just because of that super powerful water element relic, we were able to dunk the last boss with it no problem. Cool. Very cool. Special pistol. Only take ammo. Interesting. Cool ass unlocks too. Seems like there's a heck of a lot in this game. Tons of weapons, tons of items, tons of interactions. New content. A new merchant is now available in your adventures. The Core of Dream has been added. No idea. The familiar crystal in the Hall of Reincarnation is now available. Stronger bosses have appeared. And new traits have revealed in Dream Realm. Interesting. Look, Crown, a sapling. No need to make a fuss about everything you see. Our action seems to have deterred the nightmares to the extent that the life force is slowly returning to this area. In fact, this tree you're pointing at is the source of all life within the nightmare realm. Your bond with your familiars can be strengthened here with its power. Does that mean our bond can be strengthened here as well? Are you suggesting that you think of me as a mere familiar? Of course not. We're like partners. Partners. That's right. Partners who face difficulties together. We help and encourage each other. We're a team. Save your empty words for someone else. I've never needed a partner, and I never will. Crown, is the world safe from destruction now? I'm afraid not. A miasma of maliciousness still remains in the depths of this realm. Did Vlad have any accomplices? It is probably because of Vlad's deeds that they showed up in the Nightmare Realm. However, I can sense that they are much stronger in power. I must have focused too much on defeating Vlad to notice their hidden presence. Well, point to the direction they're at and let's get going. Impatient as always, I shall sift through all the nightmares in my mind to find us a clue. Atop the Tower of Sinners, shadows grin as they ride by on brooms. At the core of the city of steam, machines roar as electricity breeds mutations. At the bottom of the ocean depths, the rage of a lone leviathan shakes the whole sea. Crown, what are you talking about? They are the three provenances of nightmare from which Vlad obtained his power. If that's the case, then there's no point in staying here anymore. Let's seek them out right away. Reckless and mindless as usual. I sincerely hope that we won't die by your hand one day. There's no need to be mean, Crown. I just like to free everyone from eternal nightmares as soon as possible. You really do? Then you should have listened. What? Why'd you stop halfway through that sentence? Will you stop skulking? Please. You know, I really do consider myself lucky to meet somebody as kind and helpful as you, Crown. Obvious sarcasm? Maybe? Very well. Alrighty. Really enjoying my time with this game so far. That is going to be the end of the stream, however. We're closing up on the 8-hour mark here. But let us spend some dollary dues first. If it weren't little Elle, would you be a dear and tell me where we are right now? I'd like to go back to Dr. Frank's old house. Used to staying there. Well, might be somewhat hard to understand, but this is the Nightmare Realm. There is no easy way out, so you're trapped. Why, thank you, Elle's little friend. It was very nice of you to tell me. I'm sure the two of you will keep this old lady company while I do some knitting by the fire. Ow. Doesn't make sense. Why would she thank me when I've just told her she's trapped? Must have been nice of you. Yeah, I just want to do the thing. Please allow me to do the thing without so much dialogue. Merchant man. How come it seems you're not worried at all about being trapped here? Why worry? That's just wasting my time. I have confidence in the safety of this place, and more importantly, it's also a land of opportunity and a great fortune. Besides, if anything happens, you'll deal with it. I'm sure you'll find a way back home, right? You're not wrong, but... And that's why I need to stop wasting my time talking and working on my baking services. Now be gone with you, and don't forget to come back. Did she take any of the money he makes out of the Dream Realm? Nope. I believe somebody did that once, and all his fortunes turned into dust. He became a mere puppet for his greed and walked the path of corruption and depravity. Pathetic. Pathetic. Ah, so this was the question mark from before. The familiar crystal. A ring of 1, ring of 2, ring of 3, and ring of 4. Interesting. We can upgrade their abilities. Rail Shield Relic. A relic unlocks? Weapon unlocks? Interesting. War of the Dragon. Relic. All skill level is increased by 1 permanently. No need to equip the familiar. So these are like permanent stat bonuses. Tied to the familiars somehow, but they don't need to be equipped. Interesting. Baffling. Put stuff into gold. You get a key, there's a chance for another one. Combo duration gets prolonged by a turn. Ooh. New merchant shows up. Let's upgrade the damage of all items, so that they're actually worth using. Just a little bit. We'll get the basic unlock on everybody. So expensive. Too expensive, dare I say. 14 up to it. 500 gold when we get beaten. Okay, we've got some upgrades in there. I'm fairly certain I would like to return to this. This is a very intriguing game. And it seems like there's quite a bit more to it now that we've beaten our first run. Neat. Very, very neat. But as I said, that is going to be the end of... Basically finish the tutorial. Ooh. Extended tutorial. Win that first run. Well, we'll have to dive on into another one at some point, but there's so many other things I'm juggling at the moment. Don't know when it will be back, but I know that I'll be back tomorrow. Not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. That's our usual stream time, 5 days a week. I know we've had a couple Thursdays off, but I do intend to be here tomorrow, just to be clear. We'll have some Spire and probably something else too. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. If you're new to the channel, I do really appreciate the follows. You can also, of course, be notified when the stream is live by joining our Discord. What else is coming up? On Sunday, couple days from now, we'll be playing the Stanley Parable. That's our community game for this month. But yeah, thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Been an absolute pleasure. I hope to see you again soon. Toodaloo.